Disclaimer. This video's information is being provided for informational, educational, and general interest purposes only. The information in this video is not intended to shock, enrage, or otherwise provoke the viewer. The sole purpose of this video was to raise awareness of true crime-related events. Copyright disclaimer: under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Non-profit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
Today, the three people accused of abusing a 10-year-old Dayton boy who died earlier this month appeared in court for the first time. We're also getting a first look at the coroner's preliminary report into Takoda Collins' death. 2 News reporter Adam Reif breaks down the new information.
Takoda Collins' father was ordered held on $1 million bond today. His girlfriend and her sister each being held on a $500,000 bond. This as the coroner's preliminary findings are showing us new information. Mutahan, Mclean, Amanda Hinsey, and Jennifer Ebert, each appearing in Montgomery County Common Pleas Court Tuesday, each pleading not guilty to several charges of child endangering. All three remain in the Montgomery County Jail. Mclean's 10-year-old son, Takoda Collins, was pronounced dead December 13th after being found unresponsive in their home. Montgomery County Coroner Dr. Kent Harshbarger's preliminary findings showed Collins suffered blunt force injuries to his head and torso, numerous pattern injuries to his torso and extremities, and rib fractures on both sides of his body. Additionally, the report found extensive liver damage. New affidavits claim his father committed extreme abuse over an extended period of time, including locking the child in a dirty, dark attic naked, giving him no access to the outside or other people, and abusing him daily over the course of several years. There were also signs he was sexually assaulted. Interviews with Mclean, Hinsey, and Ebert revealed the boy was, quote, held underwater and gasping for breath before succumbing to his injuries. The affidavit for the women continues, quote, Mclean physically and emotionally abused Takoda while Hinsey and Ebert allowed it and at times reported to Mclean if Takoda was not doing what he was supposed to. And the affidavit closes by reading, quote, none of the parties attempted to get Takoda help during these years of abuse. None of those three have posted bond, each next scheduled to appear in court on January 15th. In the newsroom, Adam Reif, 2 News, working for you.
Want to have a seat right here? In that blue chair? That blue chair right there. The lady's here to come talk to you. That'll be cool?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mary. All right.
What's going on? I'm Detective Sloss. Detective Price is going to be coming in a minute, too. Here we go. Okay. So, have you ever been raised a race before?
Yeah.
You have?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, spell your first name for me.
ALMUTAHAN.
METAHAN?
No, ALMUTAHAN. Can I please have some water? I ain't had water in 6-7 hours, please.
Yes. We will get you water in 1 minute. Somebody might grab it. Okay. Okay, today is December 13th, 2019.
I ain't about to trip. I swear to God.
Just brought you some water.
Can I get a photo on my lip?
We'll take care of it. Just drink it like you're drinking
My lip hurt. You fucked it up good.
Open.
Hey, let us know if you guys want to cuss off.
I'm only pouring a little bit because I'm trying not to choke you. I don't want to. Just trying.
I'm all right. All right.
Okay, so ALMUTAHAN,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yes.
Okay, what's your last name?
Mclean.
How you spell?
MCLEAN.
Okay, what's your date of birth?
4/1/89.
And you're okay. So yeah, it's December 13th, 2019. It is currently 9:36 at night p.m. And we are at 335 West 3rd Street, which is our safety building. Okay? We are going to be interviewing you in regards to the crime of a homicide. Okay?
Homicide, that's like premeditated.
Homicide is kind of a catch-all for somebody that died more than likely not of natural causes. Make sense?
Yeah.
So it kind of covers a lot of things. It could be murder, it could be...
That's the thing. I don't even know why my child is dead. You hear me? I still don't know.
If your child's dead?
No, they just told me he did, but they didn't tell me what killed him or anything like that. You hear me?
That's kind of what this opportunity is for you to
Yeah,
tell us.
to
We don't
discuss
know,
it with
we
you,
weren't
'cause-
there.
right.
You were there, we weren't.
Right. So
So this is, once we go through your rights, this is your opportunity to kind of tell us what happened today and how he died, how he became unresponsive, because we weren't there.
right.
Okay, so let her get through this portion of it with you real quick.
Okay, Mr. McLean, I'm going to have you read number 1 out loud for me.
I had a right to remain silent. Do not have to make any statements or answer any questions. Anything I can say will
No,
be
just this one.
dismissed.
Okay, you have the right to remain silent. You do not have to make any statements or answer any questions. You understand?
Yes, I waive my rights.
Okay. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand that?
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes, ma'am.
You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions and to have a lawyer with you during questioning. Do you understand?
Yeah.
If you do not have the money to hire a lawyer appointed by the court or a lawyer from the public defender's office will be provided to you before and during questioning without any cost to you. Do you understand? Yes?
No.
Okay. If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you will still have the right to stop answering at any time. You also have the right to stop answering at any time until you talk to a lawyer.
Right.
Okay? And you understand that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Waiver of rights. The above statement of rights has been read to me. I understand what my rights are. I am willing to make a statement and answer questions. I do not want a lawyer at this time. I understand and know what I am doing. No promises or threats have been made to me, and no pressure or coercion of any kind has been used against me. Okay. Do you know
I don't want to agree to that right now. That man just bopped me in my shit and told me I did it. So I feel that was pressure right there. I wanted to speak immediately.
You what?
I said, I felt like he pressured me.
Okay. But are you wanting to talk to us now? You have that right.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I want
But is
to-
that by choice? Because
Yes, I want to know what's going on. I want to know what happened to my child.
Okay, we want to know too. How many years of schooling did you complete?
Probably 8.
Okay. Okay, and you understand this, right? And you're willing to talk to us?
Mhm.
And you understand you can stop at any time?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, and that's just saying that I haven't threatened you, I haven't made you any promises, I haven't, none of that. You're talking of your own free will, right? Okay. We want you to tell us, because we weren't there, what happened today.
Well, this is what happened. I ain't slept in about 3 days, right? The kid keep falling down the stairs, keep knocking his head around. It looked like something was wrong with his stomach last night that I noticed. And I gave him some water to throw it up. You know what I mean? I had him drink like several cups of water because it looked very odd and normal. And I know that he used to eat in his own shit. So I just wanted to make sure that he was okay. So he drank the water, and it was it. And I guess he goes back upstairs and acting out some more. I mean, jumping off the banister, shitting everywhere, pissing everywhere, the usual, might I add. I've been dealing with this for probably like, since he was 2 years old, he's been doing this. Yeah, and so I've been very tired. I ain't slept in 3 days, so I'm just sitting there. And here he come rolling down the stairs again, ba-doom, ba-doom. So I tell him go back upstairs. A little while later, I go up there. I see a stick in his ass, like a chair leg. So I asked him, what is he doing? And he's just steady, you know what I mean? Just steady doing what he do. This ain't the first time he tried something like that. So I see blood on the ground, and I asked him to pull it out. You know what I mean? Blood squirted immediately. Now I'm freaking out. I'm like, hurry up. You need to get downstairs so I can get you in the shower. You know what I mean? And see what's going on. So at the time, I didn't think nothing of it. I just see that he bruised up as usual. Seeing the old way, he never stopped. He would find any way, any type of way, anything to use just to put a bruise on his body. So as a parent, I just put him in the shower. I put him in the bathtub to try to, get some of the swelling to go down or whatever the situation they had been, clean him up, make sure he was good. So I'm sitting on the couch. He like, Dad, come here. He like, Dad, help. So I come upstairs to help him. And that's when I noticed his body was cold, very, very, very cold. So I took him downstairs and tried to rinse him off, to see if he'd shake out of it, wake up. I had no clue of knowing that he was sick to that extent, or that this is not anywhere near this far. I just figured he was doing his normal acting out. He was kind of tweaking a little bit, you know what I mean? But as far as just like this. This is my way of describing it, just like this. But this is something that he done pulled for many years. All the time, damn near every day. Anytime he don't want to have his way, this is what he's pulling. Can't get him to eat his breakfast. He don't want to eat his breakfast. All he want to do is eat his feces. So I'm like, all right, at this point, there's nothing I can do but let him sit there and lay down. Okay? So, like I said, he said, Dad, help. And I came up the stairs. That's why I'm shocked as fuck right now. I'm not even crying or nothing. I'm just like in shock. Like, my child really dead? How? You hear me? Is what I don't understand. Now, I know them girls didn't do nothing to him and kill him. I just don't understand it. I'm very serious. That's where I'm at. It was shocking. Yeah.
Okay. First of all, he had marks all over his body.
It's every day. Now, sometime I had to spank his behind just to prevent him from hurting himself. This boy jumped out the window before. Just straight out the window. There is no stopping him. I'm afraid. I've been telling people I was afraid, but at the same time, it was nothing I can do. And I can understand the fact that he had marks all over his body. You'd be surprised just to sit there and watch him do it. Or just to see there, and you could just be like, stop, or no, or don't, and he's going to whack, he's going to bam, he's going to jump, he's going to flip, he's going to kick. We had stairs, he was letting up. He would kick them like that, you know what I mean, and kick them all kind of ways in the corner.
So, he lived upstairs?
At times, yeah.
What do you mean at times?
Well, at first he was living downstairs, but the smell got too strong. Not only that, my little brother, I just got custody of him probably like 2 years ago. I've been taking care of my little brother. Okay, so he been living with us. Do y'all have my little brother? Okay, good. I'll just make sure he all right. Okay, so, my little brother started living with us, right? And the Bob want to get aggressive with him and, you know what I mean, try to take his clothes off in front of him and stuff like that. So, I had to protect him. I had to just send Takoda upstairs. The living environment, it was fine. It wasn't, it was perfect, actually. When he went up there, and it stank. He had a bed, he had clothes, he had everything he wanted. But this is the point that I'm trying to make as a parent. This is how far this shit goes. Like, I can't get him with a blanket. Because if I get him a blanket, now he has marks all over his body from him pissing on himself and wrapping around his own blanket. You know what I mean? If he did that continuously, there'd be rashes and, that's unsanitary. Flat out. And there ain't no way to keep a child like that clean that just gonna do what they want to do no matter what, regardless. I mean, I done had social services out there. I called the police. The police told me he was being unruly and that when he got a little older, they'll be able to, put him in some type of juvenile center. And I mean, this is the day after he jumped out the window. I mean, I'm traumatized every day. It's a new show. My child almost lost his foot. Here I am laying in the bed thinking he's asleep. You know what I mean? I'm laying in the bed thinking he's asleep. And I hear bam, bam, bam at the door. If you're upstairs, what are you doing outside? So not only did he jump through a window, but the window he jumped through was probably a little bigger than the square. And a big fella like that, straight through it. I mean, he's impressive. So, like I said, he did that, and it just went on and on and on and on. Like I said, anytime that I put my hands on him, it was to keep him from hurting himself. And I mean, far as I wouldn't beat him with anything, I would just grab him and like, hey, enough's enough, like arms behind your back, like the police do. You know what I mean? It was never punch you in the eye or slam you or, you know what I mean? Never tried to do nothing out the way to him just to keep him from hurting himself. That was my biggest fear, and he just continued to hurt himself every day. I mean, he had food, fresh food, clothes, all that. All he wanted to do is show out and tell me that he acting out, and there's nothing I can do about it. And eat his piss and his shit every day. I feel like that could have been the cause right there. I mean, I'm not sure. Like I said, it just hit me maybe like 3 days ago, because I mean, I literally have to watch him use the bathroom every day, just to make sure he's using it there and not upstairs. But not only that, but every time I go up there, there's mountains of urine and mountains of feces all around the room, the walls, everywhere. And I mean, I've told social services about how he used to crack himself and hurt himself and all that, but I mean, they say when he turned 12 years old, I could have looked into getting him into this one program or one facility. He would have turned 11 3 days from now. And like I said, ma'am, I am shocked right now at this point that he died. Never seen it coming.
3 days from now, your son turns 11?
Yes, ma'am.
What's his birthday?
The 28th. What's today?
Okay.
That was correct. 25th? Is today the 25th?
No,
What is it?
the 13th.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I wasn't aware of that either. I mean, that's how tired I am. This goes on for days and days and days. I mean, I've seen him flip the table. I mean, he got the table flipped over, sticking his butthole on the table. If you flip this thing upside down and knock his back off, that's just straight ride out. But that's the kind of stuff he was into. I ain't never sexually harassed my child or do nothing like that. That's homophobic. And I mean, that's homo, and I ain't far from gay, you know what I mean? I ain't never played with their private parts. You see my little brother, correct? Healthy as an ox. We give him the same treatment. One just chooses to eat his food, and the other one chooses to eat his shit. And I mean, he got fed 3-4 times a day. He would take 10 hours, 20 hours to eat his food. Yeah, I mean, there it is. 20 hours to eat a bowl of noodles. How is he supposed to gain weight? Or how is he supposed to be healthy? You know what I mean? Non-stop. So I'm dealing with that on top of the fact that now we ain't got no health insurance. Because he done got in trouble so damn much to the point where I can't leave the house for 2 minutes or not 1 minute without worrying about, is he killing himself, hurting himself, doing what he doing? I really don't know why my child is dead right now. I still don't know. And that's what I would like to know, please.
Yeah, well, let me ask you this. He stayed upstairs?
Did he stay up there?
He stayed up there, right? Well, you
Yeah.
were talking about him pooping and peeing and
Yeah,
everything up there.
yeah.
Like,
But-
locked up there?
Nah. We never locked him up there. Like, the lock's been on the house since we had the dogs when they were smaller. They'd get into fights. We just never took the time to take them down, you know what I mean? But we got pit bulls there. And we ain't separated, me to be blood all over everywhere. You know what I mean? So that's what the locks is for. Like, he would come down, I would invite him to watch TV. He's my son, he was handsome, he looked just like me. You know what I mean? And I would invite him to sit down, watch TV, and this, that, and the third. And he would just shit and piss. I mean, the smell was so loud, I can go up there and clean it every day. And 5 years from now, you'll probably smell it. So if it was the fumes, I don't know what it was. I mean, I did everything in my power. That bucket that was upstairs, I used to put soap and water in it and have him clean it up. Clean the floor up, clean your walls, clean it up. Like, it's just unbearable. I'm downstairs on the couch. I can't even sleep because the smell is so strong. You know, I mean, outrageous. And he getting put in the shower every day on a regular, you know what I mean? But regardless, it'd be like you never put a drop of water or soap on him. It's very shocking right now, the fact that he did. I mean, I never thought that he would end up dead. I figured if he eat his own poop, I even Googled it, like, will it hurt you? And they was like, nah, you know, to a certain extent, you know what I mean? Just to see, because, I mean, I was to the point where, what am I supposed to do? Call the police and be like, oh, my son is over here eating his shit again today?
You're going to take him to the doctor?
Yeah, he's been to the doctor.
He has?
Yeah.
What's the doctor?
It's been so long, I don't even know. I just know it's probably like when my health insurance ran out. Probably close to 3 years ago.
So the kid hasn't seen a doctor in 3 years?
Yeah, but he been to the hospital in less than that.
When
So
was
he
he at the hospital?
probably like a year ago when he jumped out the window.
Eight children?
Yeah, he always been very healthy.
Okay. Who was his PCP? His primary caregiver?
I didn't have no primary.
Care physician?
No, I didn't have one.
Where did you take him to the doctor?
I only took him to the hospital, and I only took him to the doctor when he needed it, and it won't nothing wrong with him.
He's eating his own feces. There's something wrong with him.
I mean, but besides the fact, now I took that into consideration. He's been in counseling his whole life. See, I could tell y'all.
So where did he go to therapy at?
He ain't been to therapy in a little while.
So he's gone to therapy.
He has been, I'll say, probably like 4 years ago.
So he's been in counseling for 4 years, but he's been in the whole way.
Maybe off and on. I probably had some online counseling services or online counselors talk to him. But
Where did he go to school?
he's homeschooled. Thank you. But the thing is, like, when I did have counselors speak to him, he would play them so slick to the point where it'd be like, you know, he's all good and golden. Like, they wouldn't believe the stories that I tell them. You know what I mean? For me to tell somebody that he's getting it in like that, I mean, and he didn't have to do it. It's not something that we forced upon him or anything like that. Like, if I would give him ice cream and a couple of cigarettes, not that I ever gave him, but just speaking in general, like, he would do anything in the world. You know what I mean? Anything in the world that you ask him, only when he get his way. He was a bully.
So if you gave him cigarettes, he would do stuff? Sorry, buddy, I'm trying to get this.
I'm just saying, if I would have given him whatever he asks, when he
There we
asks,
go.
he could be the perfect angel. You know what I mean? But let me say no, or you got suspended, so we can't do this. It ain't no punishing him.
He got suspended, so where's he going to school?
He was going to Horseman. He's been homeschooled for the last 2 years.
Who's homeschooling him?
I was. Yep.
Why do you have to think about that?
My lip hurt. I'm just like, You know, I've been up for 3 days. As I'm telling you, I still haven't took a nap, been to sleep. So I'm doing my best.
And you've been up for 3 days because he's been walking into walls and falling down.
Not 3 days straight, but every now and then. I mean, he would go maybe one day, yeah, pretty much, or yelling. No, he was just yelling and screaming.
That's different than what you told us earlier, though.
No, that's what he do every day. But what I'm saying is, what kept me up was his tone. Yelling, screaming, singing, dancing. Boy, it's 3 in the morning. No sleep.
Okay, so you homeschool him.
Yes,
What grade is he in?
5th grade.
Okay, and what's the stuff he's learning about right now?
Well, he was learning, but he refused to learn. Every book that I bought him, he pissed on it, he shit on it, he destroyed it. Pens became a factor of his safety, and pencils, you know what I mean? And you know, learning.
Okay, so you're not homeschooling him.
I had legal documents stating that he was certified to be homeschooled.
Okay.
But like I said, he destroyed all his equipment, all of it. As a parent, I can't go out and just be like, I'm getting ready to replace all this.
So when was the last time he had schooling?
True education, I could say probably like 2 years ago, before he got pulled out, horseman.
Okay.
But he didn't learn anything. He wasn't doing that. He was threatening the teachers and telling them how he teach people a lesson and locking them out the classroom and, you know, just getting it in.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He was locking the teachers out of the classroom?
Yep.
Okay. Earlier you called him a big fella. You think he was a big fella?
Do I? Yeah, a little bit. He's kind of tall.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, I want to talk about today. You said you haven't been to sleep, is that right?
I still haven't. No, ma'am.
Okay. So, what happened when he woke up this morning then?
He never went to sleep.
Okay, so then what happened? What's been going on since 6 a.m. this morning?
So, 6 a.m. this morning, I look at the camera. I see him plunging on his table. His chair. I don't think nothing about it. I'm just like, he's doing his normal weird things. So sometimes I felt like ignorance was the best answer, because he was basically just seeking attention at any cost. You know what I mean? Any cost. He's been dealing with this since he was younger. He's been in the system since he was 2 years old. Anytime he didn't have his way, he'd make sure CPS show up at the house.
Okay, so keep going with your
And
story.
he would tell him just anything. The most outlandish thing. And then he said, kill myself. Or I'm gonna, this, that, and the third. And then come home and, how's the day? Everything was fine. Yeah.
So at 6 a.m. this morning.
6 a.m. this morning. All right, so I see him doing that. I'm paying no mind. I'm like, I didn't think he was hurting himself at all. So I'm like, hey, what is he going to do?
You didn't think he was hurting himself?
Not at the time.
Okay.
I'm thinking in my head, like, what could he possibly be doing with that? Okay. So, all right, I get up around, say about 8 o'clock. Go get him his breakfast and stuff like that. So I go up there, and he's laying on his tarp, and he got it in his butt. I'm like, what the hell do you think you're doing? I say, pull it out right now. He wants to get the wrestling, and you know what I mean? Either way.
I don't know what you mean, because I don't live in your house, so.
Well, he want to get wrestling and aggressive, like he don't want me to take it out of him, and he don't want me to have it, period. So I grab it out. Blood squirt. Yep. And he started dripping. So put him in the shower. I put him in the bathtub, and I tried to clean it up and look at it to see if it was worth me taking him to the ER right away. But to the eye, I'm not a doctor. It didn't look that bad. So I'm just thinking.
What did you see?
Just like his butt hole with a little blood. Because, I checked it out afterwards. I'm like, whoa, let me see. And she then did. And it was just looked a little swollen.
Okay.
So
you didn't see any injuries or anything?
Not too heavy. I seen his butt swollen and his legs and his arms and all that, but I see that every day.
Okay.
It's not a day where he is not gonna add another one.
Okay.
And here's the thing, as a parent, I'm afraid, I was concerned, like, damn, if I take him anywhere, they're gonna be looking at me like I did this. You know what I mean? So at the same time, I was trying to just get him together so where he didn't have any bruises, and then I can take him somewhere and see about possibly more therapy or something like that.
So he needed some sort of treatment?
It started to hit me at the last phases, like his last week. It started to hit me that he started being disobedient to the point where he wouldn't do nothing that he used to do. He took a real big turn. So, yeah, he started being extra disobedient. So I'm just like, I'm going to back off, let him do his thing. I'll try to keep him healed up, and then I'll get him to a treatment. Now that he's 11, maybe there'll be more options, I'm thinking. But like I said, today, he came downstairs, and like I said, sharpened him up. He went back upstairs, told me to eat his breakfast. He didn't eat it. He just laid on his bed, and he didn't eat it. So I'm like, I'll just wait a while. I'm like, eventually he'll get hungry, he'll eat. He always eat. He beg for food. He's never, he want more and more. Depends on what it is. You know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, some more. Sure, you can get some more.
Is that 20 hours later, or?
Not even 20 hours later. We're talking, maybe 3 hours later.
Okay.
So I'm just sitting there like, I'm going to check on his body again, a couple hours, gives the time to cool off and check on it. So when I'm sitting on the couch and he's like, Dad, help.
What time was this when you heard him say, Dad, help?
I can't tell you exactly. I ain't had no clock in front of me.
Approximately. Was it?
I ain't been asleep in 3 days. The time I'm pretty bad off right now when it come down to the time.
Okay. So was it
I know it was
long
daylight.
before you called the police or shortly before you called the police?
Once he said, Dad, help, I called the police 5 minutes later.
Okay.
Less than that.
Okay.
Just
So
enough
he's
to rinse him
upstairs.
off.
He's
Yep.
upstairs and he says, Dad, help.
Yep.
And you come downstairs, you come upstairs,
Yep.
and what happens when you're upstairs? He's talking to you. He
Yeah.
calls for help.
Yep. He was talking to me, and then he just quit talking to me.
Upstairs?
Yep. He was doing like this.
Okay.
So I'm like, okay.
Was he standing?
Mm-mm.
Laying
But
down?
yeah, when he asked me for help, he stood up like this. He was laying down, and he pushed up like this, like, Dad, help.
Okay.
So I'm like, all right, let me go see what's wrong with him.
What did he use to push up with?
He's dead.
His bed?
Yep.
Okay.
So he pushed up, and he was like, help. So I go up there to help him out, and he got some stuff coming out his mouth. You know what I mean? On my head, I'm thinking it's shit all automatically.
Okay.
But because the night before, like I said, I just noticed how big his belly was, and I gave him some water so he can throw it up. If he had anything bad in him, a couple cups of water. I
Okay.
gave about 6, 7 cups. Trying to force him to throw it up. Is there anything bad in there? I don't know if he swallowed his fork or what he did. So I'm like,
Swallowed his fork?
yeah, that he was outrageous.
Okay.
Or what he would have done, I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, you get you out, you see him 1 minute, next minute you see him got a belly way out here. You're like,
Okay.
you know what I mean?
Sure.
So what I do immediately, I try to give him some water, flush it out. And
So we're back to where he's calling for help, and he's used his bed to push himself up.
Yep.
Okay. And what happens next?
So I ran up there and grabbed him, and then I rinsed him off.
Did he walk down the steps? Did you carry
Kind
him?
of, sort of.
Tell me how you guys came down the steps.
I'm holding him like this.
Is he in front of you,
Around.
behind you, or next to you?
He in front and on the side, like a little bit, because the stairs is narrow.
Okay. So
Okay.
where are your arms?
My arm's right here. This is where he at, right
I
here.
get that, but how are you under him or on top of him, or how are
Under
you?
him, under him.
So you're under his arms?
Yeah, trying to hold him up.
Okay.
Yeah,
And he's walking?
slightly. Not much.
So are you like-
I'm basically doing all the work.
Are you dragging his feet along, or you got him up off the steps? What do you?
Yeah, I drag him a little bit,
Okay.
just to, you know what I mean, to hurry up, because I'm trying to assess the situation. So,
Is he still talking?
no, not much. So but he's still moving. His eyes is looking at me. He's doing his normal thing.
His eyes are looking at you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what's
Right.
his normal thing?
Just the freak out that I was telling you about. The freak show.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But this only happens when he's out a lot of options.
Did he have
and
his
he's in
clothes?
trouble.
Did he have clothes on?
Did he have clothes on at the time?
Yeah. What was he wearing?
No, he didn't have no clothes on. And the reason I ain't give him no clothes is because if I give him clothes, he's gonna spoil them right away. We're not talking about a 2-year-old or a 3-year-old. This man is 11. Well, would have been 11 in a couple of days. So we talking big shit. I mean, he can pile up, eat as much as he wants, and save it for about a couple of days, and then just explode, boom, everywhere. You just smell it, and it comes dripping down the stairs like butter, melting.
All right. So you're carrying him down the stairs.
Yeah.
And then what happened?
Okay, so I was gonna call 911. I started to call him. I said, let me check him out, make sure he not faking me.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Because I wasn't sure if he was faking me or not. Cause like I said,
What were you calling 911 for?
He
Because
was
you
just
said he
fine.
was normal.
now the reason I was gonna call 911 is because you know, he been throwing up and like I said,
When did he start throwing up?
when did he throw up?
Yeah.
When he remember when I told you he pushed off his bed and I checked on him, I seen him throw up come out of his mouth?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I just wanted to make sure before I wasted the authorities' time that he was not playing around. So I'm like, you know, it is normal. You feel me?
Okay.
Because usually I could be like, you stop right now. I mean, like right now, or really not to scare him. Or I'll just be like, maybe I'll take your dinner away tomorrow. Wouldn't do that. But as a dad, I gotta come up with something
Okay.
to try to make a person think that you're serious. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So he's like, all right, so yeah, now he's doing this. So and then I realized his eyes didn't look too good. I get on the phone.
What did his eyes look like?
His eyes looked like it just looked low, and it had a little red right here. It just looked a little low. But I mean, on a regular, he squinting like that sometimes too. So I wasn't sure.
So I think earlier you said, did you get him down the stairs, and then after he's down the stairs, what happens?
Put him in the shower.
Okay.
Not the shower, but I laid him in the bathtub.
Okay.
And like I said, he's still doing this. I'm mainly trying to get the throw up off of him again.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
All right, it's smelling awful. So I'm trying to get it off of him. And I realized that something ain't look right. So I called 911. And I took him off the bathtub.
Mm-hmm.
And from there, I did everything that Dispatch said to try to save my child. He did start breathing again. He was looking at me for a second again. When the EMS got there, they told me to leave out. And I heard her say that he wasn't breathing again. And a couple minutes later, I heard him say he got his breath back. And then, and that was it.
So you got him out of the bath, and where did you put him?
I laid him on the living room floor behind the couch.
Okay. And you're doing what dispatch is telling you?
Yeah.
Okay. What happened, what did he do as he was laying there and you're giving him CPR?
What was he doing?
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't doing anything.
Was he breathing?
Barely.
Was anything coming out of his mouth?
Yep. Air.
Air?
Yep.
Okay.
He was breathing kind of slowly.
Okay. Nothing else was coming out of his mouth?
Yeah. He started throwing up again.
Okay.
Yep. So what I did was I tried to lay him on the side to clear his passageway.
Okay. Where would he throw it up at? On the floor?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's in that blankets.
Okay.
And in that, by that jacket and the blankets where he packed that evidence up.
Okay.
Yeah,
So did you lay him on a blanket? He was just laying on the floor?
Yeah, I was freaking out at this point. I'm trying to get some clothes on him and get him right. You know what I mean?
And this is why you're on the phone with dispatch?
Yes.
You're trying to get him dressed?
Of course. Yeah.
So
I mean,
he was...
because he can't go out the house butt ass naked. It's wintertime.
Okay.
I mean, in my mind, I think I'm doing everything right. This doesn't happen every day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So how did the throw up get on the blanket and stuff?
How did the throw up get on the blanket?
Yeah.
He might have been close enough to throw up on it. I don't know. Or it might have slid across the floor, maybe the blanket. You know what I mean?
Well, you're the one that told me it was on the
Yeah,
blanket.
that's what I'm saying. I'm walking back and forth, so maybe we scooped it on there somehow, or I'm not really sure how it got there, to be
So
honest.
how do you know it's there?
I kind of see it. I kind of seen it a little bit. I'm not even 100% sure. Maybe I didn't. I told you it's been 3 days.
Okay.
Maybe I did, maybe I didn't.
Okay.
But one thing I do know, I believe I seen throw up on the edge of this white blanket. That's what I'm seeing in my head right now.
Okay. Was there throw up on the floor?
Yes. Plenty of it.
Plenty
A
of
lot.
it?
I mean, it must.
And it was there when the medics got there and stuff?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
And how long did it take the police to get there after the medics got there?
The police was already there.
Police was already there?
Yep.
Okay, perfect.
I tried to cooperate with him and everything. Am I the only one being charged here?
I don't think anybody's been charged yet.
Okay, I'm just asking. I
Okay.
don't know what's going on. You hear me?
Yep. So then the medics take him away and that's the last thing you know.
And I'm in jail.
I'm sorry?
I said, yes, ma'am. Then I'm in jail.
You've been to jail?
This is jail. I mean, I was in that back room back there.
Right, but you've not been to jail.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
So I'm sitting back there. The whole time I'm just thinking my son gonna be all right, because I mean they put him in the back of the ambulance.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking he's gonna be all right. And I ain't gonna lie, this is another thing I want to say. When I went to give him CPR,
Mm-hmm.
and I was taking it, whatever it was, out his mouth, it smelled so rotten, so awful. That's why I'm still kind of curious. Like,
Did you give him the breath? Like over his mouth? Were you giving him his breath?
his breath.
His breath, like when you do
Yeah.
CPR, you're supposed to breathe into their
Mhm.
mouth?
Yeah, I did that.
Okay.
Yeah, I was giving him his breath, and I gave him 12 pumps on the chest, and gave him some more. But like I said, I had him back when the ambulance got there.
So when you said that you checked his body again after this morning's incident and putting him in the bath, and then you sent him upstairs for a little bit, and then you said that you were going to wait a little bit and check his body again. Did you ever check his body again?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I didn't, because he asked me for help. I had a certain time that I was going to do it. Like I said, I was trying to settle down a little bit, and you know what I mean?
What were you trying to settle down from?
It's just stressful every day when you deal with that for 8 years, when you got a very handsome child that can't go to school, can't have no friends, can't do right, you know, just want to embarrass at all points.
Who else was home today when this was all going on?
Nobody that I was aware of. The house
Nobody's
is pretty
been home
big.
all day?
Mm-mm.
The house is pretty big?
Yeah. Yeah, nobody that I was aware of was home.
Okay. So you didn't see Josiah?
Mm-mm. I seen Josiah when he came back with Amanda.
Okay. But you didn't see him before he
Not
left?
this morning, no.
Were you sleeping?
Mm-mm.
House isn't that big. I
Nah.
was there.
Yeah. I
Okay.
wasn't sleeping.
Okay. So we
Not
know
that
that
I'm aware
Josiah
of.
wasn't upstairs. Right?
Right, nah. Mm-mm.
Okay.
He wasn't.
Does he have access to the basement?
Josiah?
Yeah.
Uh-uh.
Okay. So he would have been on that main floor.
Somewhere, yeah.
Yeah.
But he'd be so quiet. He ain't a loud child.
Okay.
He
And
just
Amanda
like,
wasn't there?
not that I'm aware of.
And
I've been
Jennifer
sitting there
wasn't
so
there?
long. Me and Jenny never talked. I
Why
know.
not?
Just because. There ain't no drama. It's like my girlfriend's sister, so try to keep it short.
She
Yeah.
lives with you and she helps take care of your children, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but still,
She
you know,
cooks for you guys
sometime.
sometimes? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But you don't talk to her?
Not much. Mm-mm.
So you don't know if she's there or not. You don't know if Amanda's there or not. You don't know if Josiah's there or not.
No. All I know is that I went when he called for help.
No, I'm talking about first thing this morning, 6 o'clock, when you took
I would
Lucas right
imagine
there.
they probably would have been, but
Did you share a bed with Amanda?
yeah, but I ain't sleep on. I ain't go to bed. I haven't been to bed.
Okay. So where have you been?
We're about to sitting on the couch
Sitting on the couch.
watching. It's like a 24-hour watch. It only take them a second. The flip down the stairs over the rail. I mean, not nothing small.
So you watched him on the camera?
I was, yes.
Okay. How come we couldn't see that view of the camera when we were there?
That I don't know.
Did you disconnect the camera?
Not at all.
Not at all?
Nah.
It wasn't unplugged?
The man was right there with me the whole time.
Well, I mean, we weren't there the whole time.
No, I'm not following you, Kenya.
Did you unplug it before you called the police?
No.
No?
Mm-mm.
It's just odd to me that we couldn't see that view that you keep
It,
talking
it
about
works
watching
sometime. Sometime it works, sometime it don't.
It's a 24-hour job, though.
Right.
So
But like
why
I
are you
said,
watching it 24 hours?
sometime it works, sometime it don't. I do the best I can. I can't keep punching it for 24 hours on the right.
So, and you said you don't ever lock those doors.
Nah, not at night. Only when I'm putting the dog up there, or I bring one of my outside dogs in or something like that. That's the only time.
When Takoda's up there, do you ever lock the door? Okay. What room, where in the attic where is Takoda's room?
Well, look, it used to be in the back area, the biggest part.
Okay.
So we jumped off board. So we jumped out the window.
So you're talking about upstairs in the attic?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so where's his room at now?
It was still in the attic, but just the smaller portion.
Okay. Where is his bed at then, upstairs?
His bed.
Mm-hmm.
Every morning I put it in that back area, so he won't shit on it, piss on it. Maybe he'll have something clean to lay down in.
Okay, so do you lock that area once you put his bed back there?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's where it was today then?
Yeah.
Back in that area locked?
Yeah. Because look, that'd just be another thing for him to hurt himself on. The
Okay.
area ain't that big. He would just be like, I'm gonna flip off the bed and crack my nugget, and then I'll be here regardless.
Okay. So you lock that back area?
Lock that bed. Yes.
And the attic. So the attic's kind of like split up. You have the area where like the stairs are,
Mhm.
and then you have that like back room where there's like a blanket hanging from the door,
Right.
and a door and a lock,
Right.
right? Okay. And so
It used
every
to-
day
it
you
used to
take
be
his
all-
bed from the big area into the small area,
Yeah.
and you throw it in there, and
Yeah.
you lock the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, it used to be all one, so you put that door and lock in there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because for safety, yeah. Mm-hmm. That's the measures. I had to board up. If you can't look, I boarded up all the windows in the room just to keep him from jumping out the window. Yeah.
Okay. So when he was calling for help, where was he? In the big area by the stairs?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I heard him. He said, "Dad." Straight up there.
And he pushed himself up off of his bed?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. And then you helped him down the stairs,
Mm-hmm.
and you put him in the bath,
Mm-hmm.
and you took him out of the bath,
Mm-hmm.
and what'd you do with the water that was in the bathtub?
Left it in there.
You left it in there?
Yeah.
Did you leave a cigarette butt in there too?
Possibly.
Okay. And then, so you laid him on the floor there in the living room behind the couch,
Mhm.
and he's throwing up.
Mm-hmm.
What clothes did you put on him?
Gray. Some tan pants. A black t-shirt.
Okay. And where are the rest of his clothes?
He shit pissed them off. Ripped them off. That's how bad it was. If I sent him to school, they called me saying he don't have a hood. His jacket is ripped in half. I got a price tag. I just went out and bought the jacket a day ago.
But he hasn't been to school in 2 years.
Right, but I'm talking about this is norm. So so he has other clothes. From his school year, because he obviously didn't wear the same thing every day.
Okay.
So he had other clothes and other clothes and other clothes, but it got to the point where I just let him get his shorts and his t-shirt because he never went nowhere.
So when you went upstairs to get him, he was naked.
Yeah,
So he just sits upstairs naked all day?
sometimes, yeah.
Why is that?
Because he pissed and shit on himself, and it is giving him a rash. My kids soak it down so good. I'm not exaggerating, man. Sometimes I go up there and I think I'm in the Pacific Ocean. How? I don't know. Can one get so much water? I monitor his water too. I haven't given him more than he can bear or anything like that. You know what I mean? I try to give him enough to stay hydrated. And
Okay. So these injuries that he has, they just appeared or?
no, he had them over time. But what was I supposed to do?
Take him to the doctor?
But look, here, I always assessed them. I always checked them and made sure nothing was broken or too far back in my eyes. Because at the same time, you got to understand this. I done had social services at my house maybe 40, 50 times. I done had, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So for me to bring him to the doctor like, oh, he cracked his nugget again, and social services already told me the only way they're going to take him is if they charge me with something. Like neglect or, it's not, I can't do this. Can y'all please help me?
So your story, I just want to go back to this too. You said this morning, first thing this morning, I think you said around 6 a.m. on the camera, you noticed he was plunging himself, I think was your word.
Yeah.
So he is,
But I wasn't quite sure because the light was off.
okay, so like, there was like a yellow stool thing. Is that what you're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
He
so,
must have snapped it off because last time I checked, it was still connected inside of the thing.
I'm sorry, what?
It was still connected inside of the stool.
What do you mean?
The wooden piece.
The wooden piece was,
Still connected.
who said anything about the wooden piece not being connected?
Who said anything about it not being connected?
You said that he must have snapped it off.
Yeah, he did. Had to.
When?
I noticed that this morning.
And that's what he was plunging?
Mm-hmm.
Can you describe what you mean by plunging to me?
Alright, so look. He had, a chair like this.
Right.
You take the back off.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I sit flat on the ground.
Okay.
And I seen him going like this. You hear me? I wasn't telling it. I wasn't able
So
to
he's
tell.
putting the chair leg in his
Yeah,
butt.
yeah.
That's what you're saying he's doing.
Yep, but here's the thing. I wasn't able to tell if that's where he was going or if he was just taking another shit. Because every night he'd get up, he'd do stuff like this. And just, slam it and scream, ah! You know what I mean? Now I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I gotta work. You only do it on the days that I gotta work the most.
Where do you work?
If ever I did work, whenever I can, I try to go to the temp service led work, but I can't never work there that often because of the anxiety, the stress. I mean, I'm trying to hold it together. But
So this morning at 6 a.m. you see him, and I'm using your words, plunging on this chair.
not quite sure. I seen close to it, and that's what it looked like to me. It
So
just
you've
looked
seen
like,
him do this before?
yeah, but usually with his fingers, and he tried a couple of toys one time. I told social services, I mean, they you can't stop him from being gay or you know what I mean?
So you think he's doing this because he's gay?
I'm not sure if he wanted to hurt his, I know he liked to hurt himself every day. It's a combination. I don't know.
And so then later on you said something about the tarp being up his butt?
It's hard being up his butt.
You said
No.
that he pulled it out and he was squirting blood?
Yeah.
The tarp?
On the tarp. No, he pulled the stick out. Or whatever, the stool piece. He pulled it out his ass.
So you did see it in his ass then?
Yes. The second time
Okay.
I came upstairs. Because like I said, the first time I'm just watching him. I'm not sure. I'm
Okay.
just trying to figure it out. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
He do it for a little bit and he stopped. It was all good. And then,
You didn't go up and check on him that time?
because he got himself together quick. So,
But at that point you knew he didn't poop because you said he would throw it if he pooped.
not all the time. You don't do the
Okay.
same thing every day.
But you didn't see poop from the camera?
Nah, I can't see it on the camera.
Okay.
So I had to go up there and check, of course.
Okay.
So,
But you didn't go up and check the first time? You waited till the second time?
right. Yeah, because I didn't want to, if somebody was home, I didn't want to wake the house up or cause more chaos. You know what I mean?
Where would everybody be at
my
6
dog,
a.m.?
my dog get to working. My girl work. Jenny go for walks.
What time's your girl work?
Evening, morning, it varies sometimes.
It varies, it's not in the evening only?
Lately it's been, but it varies sometimes. So,
Okay.
like I said, I didn't want to be a hassle that early in the morning. Like I said, I haven't been to sleep. So I got to try to stay calm, you know what I mean,
Mm-hmm.
as I can and deal with the situation again, you know what I mean. So I go up there, I'm like, get that out your ass, you know what I mean.
Mhm.
Once the wrestle, I finally yank it out.
So you pulled it out of his butt?
Yep.
So how far in was it?
I can't say. That's the thing. I don't know.
You don't know?
Because I ripped it out so quick.
Okay.
Yeah,
And so
that's
then
just
he started
inappropriate.
squirting blood everywhere?
Not much. It was just like just a real little bit here, a little bit there. So I'm like, all right, let's have a look at it. You know what I mean? And all I see is it was swollen a little bit.
You didn't see any tears or cuts or,
Mm-mm.
no?
No.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
All right.
Not at the time, no ma'am.
Okay. So you take it upstairs and you put them in the bath?
Yep.
Okay. Is that the same bath water that was in there later, or did you change the bath water?
Same.
Same bath water?
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Because I usually keep it the same because, like I said, he's taking several baths a day.
So he's bleeding from his butt, same bath water that he was put in.
Yeah. But like I said, it didn't bleed for more than 1 minute.
More than 1 minute? More than 1 minute?
Serious. Yes, ma'am. And I did look at him good, and I didn't see no swelling. I would have took him to the,
Did you see anything on his butt? Was there anything on his butt cheeks or anything?
on his butt cheeks, yeah, scars, bruising, you know, but like I said, every day he's flipping one out. I mean,
So he's doing all this himself.
ma'am, and this is what he'll do, man. I swear to God on my mama. I seen him one day, right? And he's sitting on the stairs. And that's why I snapped out in there. Cause I'm like, my child is dead. Like I still ain't in the right mindset to sit here and mourn her. You know what I mean? It hit me. I mean, I'm sure it's going to hit me, but I don't think I killed my child. I don't feel bad. I still don't think that right
You
now.
don't feel bad?
I mean, I feel bad that he's not with me no more, but I don't think I killed my child. No, I think he did it to himself. Alright, so here's my thing. Not only because you misbehaved, you can't hit yourself and eat your shit and drink. No, what I'm saying is, you're still not supposed to. It's not alright. I just had to as a parent, because it was already in him. I'm like, oh shit. What'd you do? You shit yourself? You're like, yeah. I'm like, I better do that right away to make sure you know what I mean? You're gonna be alright. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And you're concerned about him dying over eating his own shit?
No, I was never concerned about it. I never thought he could. That's what I said earlier. I never thought he could.
So, I think you were saying that you don't feel bad?
No, I was not saying that. I mean, I say I don't feel bad because I don't think I killed my child. I feel bad that he's not with me. But I'm more concerned as what's going on. What was the cause? What did it?
That's what you're concerned about?
Yeah, who did it? Yeah, because maybe somebody else did it. Like, you never know.
So he hasn't left the house in how long?
How long? Probably 3 months.
He hasn't left the house in probably 3 months?
Yeah, about 3 months.
Who lives in the house?
Me, Jenny, Amanda, and Junior baby, and JoJo.
Okay. And does anybody come over and visit?
Mm-hmm.
No? Okay. Okay. Do you have any questions? Right now? So I just want to review everything you've told us so far. 6 a.m. he's punching on the seat.
Mm-hmm.
You don't check on him.
No, look, it's the way that you wording your words. I wasn't 100% sure. I just seen him over there. But you gotta understand, I see him do this every day. I didn't know he was up there doing that. You know, I would've went up there. I would've went up there immediately and told him, I'm just trying to show you what he's doing. You hear me? It's hard to describe. You know what I mean? Like sometimes when I am asleep, I can pop up in the middle of my sleep and I can see him doing this. So I didn't know exactly what he was doing. I mean, he pops ass and he do it. That's what he liked to do. So I didn't know exactly what he was doing. And I was very tired, so I just needed a couple minutes. I'm like, all right, I'll deal with it shortly. Sure, check it out. And sure enough, he had it in him. How deep, I do not know. I can't say.
And was that in the front room or the back room?
It was in the front room.
The room where the stairs are?
Yeah.
Okay. So where was the tarp?
The tarp was down.
Down.
It lays down. The tarp lays down in that front area. It lays down on it every night. And then in the morning it gets cooked away. Mm-hmm.
So then you said the second time you went up there, you actually pulled the stool or the stool legs out of his butt. but
Mhm.
he was bleeding. Did he walk downstairs to get in the bath, how did he get downstairs to the bath?
Well, he was being defiant, so I couldn't tell if he was unable to walk or not. Like I said, it was very hard to tell if he was putting on his show. Like I said, it's every day. You know what I mean? I could not tell at all.
So how did he get downstairs?
I grabbed him. And we walked downstairs just like that. She grabbed him up under his arms. And he was walking at the time. Yes, he was walking down. Yep. And would have been good.
Does he get to spend any time out in the attic area? He said all day today he was in the attic.
Yeah, today, yeah. But yeah, we let him out all the time.
Where does he eat his meals at?
Usually he eat him in his room.
In the attic?
Yep.
Okay. Is there a light up there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We had TVs up there, all that. It was a room. But he screwed up.
But that's not what it is today.
Today
it's an empty room with a broken stool and a bucket.
Right. But it usually be his bedroom. Like I said, I open it up at night, I'd bring his bed out and bring his tarp out.
And by his bed, you mean like a green lawn chair looking
I had to
thing.
go with that route because you got to understand as a parent, when you got an 11-year-old pissing and shitting on that thing every day, what are you supposed to do? Put a mattress?
I'm just making sure that that's the bed that you're talking about.
Yes,
it's
ma'am.
the green cot lawn chair looking.
Yeah. And the reason
Did you put it in the other room then?
You said when?
Yeah.
This morning. Well, a little bit. Yeah, about mid-morning. Yeah. Probably after I went and checked on him the first time, yeah.
So you
second time after I went and checked on him. I'm like, we got to get this up. And I'm just looking over there. He's responsive at the time. Like I said, he responsive. So I'm like, let me just get this out the way so we don't trip or get hurt. And I get him downstairs immediately.
So you talk about these outbursts that he has all the time. 24/7 it sounds like, right? Keeping you up at night, he's being defiant, he's having these outbursts or this acting out. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do you have any of that on video that you could show us what you mean by that?
Oh, no. Mm-mm. Because it would be so embarrassing for me to be walking around with that in my phone. Like, I loan my phone to my friends and stuff. Like, what would they think of that?
Okay. Earlier you said that you've been telling people about these outbursts. You've been telling all these people about his crazy behavior and all this stuff he's doing. Who have you been telling?
Well, CPS, only the 30, 40 times they came to my house, but they never found me to be an unfit parent or, you know what I mean? Or
Who else have you been telling?
And the police, the last time I called the police.
So those are the only people that you're telling that is so outlandish and crazy?
Yup.
Okay.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I'm an adopted child. I don't have any other siblings real close to me that I can be like, you know what I mean, share that personal level with. I had a couple friends that I tell, like, you know what I mean? But other than that, I mean, because I even asked a friend, like, what would make a child?
So you did talk to a friend about this?
Yeah.
Who's that? What friend did you talk to?
My friend John.
John what?
I don't know his last name. I just know he used to live in Dayton probably about 3 months ago.
So he's a personal friend that you can confide your business about what your kid's doing, but you don't know his last name?
Nah, you know how it be. We just hang out often.
What's his phone number?
I don't know it.
How do you get in touch with him?
I don't talk to him no more. We ain't friends.
3 months ago, how did you get in touch with him?
3 months ago, I would just go to the area he hang out in.
All right. And his name's just John.
Yeah.
What's John look like?
Light skin, long braids.
What's his street name?
Skinny black.
That's a street name or that's a description of him?
That's the name, Skinny Black.
Skinny Black. All right. Where's he hang out at?
I don't know where he hang out currently. But
Where was he hanging out 3 months ago?
I used to just see him at the bus stop by Salem, and we'd kick it, drink.
Which bus stop on Salem?
Close to Walgreens. And we just drink beers and stuff.
How often do you drink?
Every other day.
Every other day? What do you drink? What's your drink of choice?
Coke 45.
Okay. How much do you drink?
Maybe 1 or 2 a day. 1 or 2 every other day. Not that much.
Any drugs?
Mm-mm.
Marijuana?
Yeah, but recreational only and religious.
What religion?
Rasta.
Okay.
There was a tablet in the bathroom. I think it has a code. What's the code to the tablet?
The code to the tablet, I don't know. It changed so much. It's not my tablet.
Whose is it?
It's my girl's.
Amanda?
Yeah.
Do you have a phone?
Yes, I do.
When did you Google about him eating his feces?
I can't remember.
Recently? Last couple weeks?
It's been a good while. Yeah, because I tried to check in on it like a long time ago.
So when did...
When I first realized that's what he was doing, but he never did it. He was, at one point, like, he was just spread it around. He would never, eat it, like, every day. Eat it every day, like, he's...
So when did he stop breathing?
He stopped breathing after I laid him down, and he was still moving and talking a little bit. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And right, he just said, "Dad." I'm like, okay, that was it.
Were you on the phone with 911 at this point or no?
I got on the phone with 911 after I got him out the bathtub. Yeah.
Okay, so then when you laid him on the floor,
He
you
was
would have
still
been
breathing. Yeah, he was still breathing.
when he said dad, and he's laying on the floor, you would have been on the phone with 911?
I went up there to see what was wrong with him. This is before I don't know what's wrong with him.
Oh, I thought 5 seconds ago, I thought you just said you got him out of the bath and you laid him on the floor. I had asked you when he stopped breathing, and you said that he said dad, so he was still breathing.
Nah, he won't. He was still breathing, but he didn't say dad then. He was just, a little coherent. That's all. He was just a little.
So why did you start CPR?
Why? Because as I'm on the phone with the ambulance, she told me to check for a pulse, and it stopped. And that's when I started CPR.
Okay. So he stopped breathing while you were on the phone with 911?
Yes, ma'am.
So what did you tell 911 when they originally answered the call?
I can't remember. I'm thinking I'm telling him my son is unresponsive and he's not breathing.
But he was breathing. And
But
he was responsive.
it was off and on. It wasn't enough. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
It wasn't enough. I'm still breathing.
Did you call 911 immediately, or did you wait a little bit?
No, immediately.
And nobody was home when you called 911?
Not that I'm aware of, no ma'am.
Okay.
Like I said, I've been up for 3 days. I barely made people who be in that house around me like this. I don't pay attention to it much. Only concern I'd be worried about is if he about to crack his head open again. That's my only concern. Yeah, that is my only concern, I promise you, mama. And look, this is what I was trying to tell you. He did his leg like this on the stairs one day. Boom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Both of them. Boom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, I've been checking on him, right? This is over a course, 3-day period. And every day I'm checking his wounds. He got them packed with feces.
Were they packed with feces today?
Today? No.
No.
Not that I know of, no.
Okay. But they were packed with feces yesterday?
And the day before that, and the day before that, and the day before that.
I wonder why you didn't pick to do that today.
We clean it every day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder too. I don't know what happened. I'm still shocked. I'm telling you, I don't know. And it was like, he didn't make it. I'm like, wow. Are you serious? How? Like, what would kill him? I don't know.
So we're here to find out from you.
I didn't think that, yeah, that's what I'm wondering. What would kill him? I don't know. I really don't. And that's what I was trying to tell the officers, like, I really did not do this. I really did not do
At what
this.
point did you dress him? Did you dress him before or after you called 911?
I dressed him before.
Okay. So you get him out of the bathtub, he's laying there.
Mm-hmm.
Not really doing much?
Yeah, just little, just little movements and little eye movements. I'm like, put your clothes on. I'm helping him put his clothes on. Put his clothes on. And once I laid him back after that again, it was bad. All I know is I opened his mouth to give him CPR, and I smelled the worst thing ever. And I started gagging, and I tried to clean his face off and get right back to it.
Okay. So, at what point you go upstairs to get him after he called out to you?
Mm-hmm.
Bring him downstairs, put him in the bath,
Mm-hmm.
lay him down on the floor, you get him dressed, call 911. When did you go back upstairs and lock the back part up?
I did that before I even brought him down.
So after he called out for you, you locked it?
Yeah, because he was still looping. Like, I just had to get the tarp and the bed out of the way because I realized that I had to carry him. It was in my way.
Okay.
And the closet is right there, so I'm just, boom, in the closet. That way I don't have to carry him and trip and fall and be hurt again.
I thought the bed and the tarp was already put away.
Sometime I put it away every morning, every day it gets put away at a certain point.
Okay.
It was still out at this time.
Okay. All right. So before he calls out for you and you rode over there and you throw that stuff in there and lock the door.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Anything else that you can think of that would have caused these injuries that killed him? No?
Besides him skydiving off that banister, I do not know.
Skydiving off that banister?
Pretty much.
What banister?
You know how it's a railing right there in that room? I mean, in his bedroom, you know how there's a rail going across? He climb it and jump. Jump, flip, roll, smack, all the time now. But it wouldn't matter if I had him downstairs, upstairs, or around the corner. He will always find a way. He tried to jump out my car before.
So he stopped breathing once you were on the phone with 911. And they gave you directions on CPR?
Yeah, I stuck my hands down his throat, try to clear out his airway.
Got that really bad smell.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, stay still for a minute. We'll be back. That water's yours.
Thank you. But like I said, I truly don't believe them girls did nothing to hurt him.
You don't think those girls did anything to hurt him?
I would like to think not. I don't think so. I believe my child would have told me.
Okay.
But me knowing his actions and seeing him every day, I mean, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Hey, real quick, do you have your phone? Do you know where it is?
It might be in my truck.
In your truck?
Yeah.
When did you put it there?
I just lose it. I just leave it every day or lose it somewhere every day.
Well, where did you call 911 from?
Oh, my phone. Oh, yeah. I did. I used my phone to call 911. And, where did I have it? I don't know what I did with it. I was running around the house, freaking out, you know what I mean? After I got off the phone with him, I knew the officer was going to be there and everything like that. Like I said, I don't know where I set it in the blink of an eye.
Did you put it in your truck?
I don't think so. No, I wouldn't have did that. That don't make no sense. I wouldn't have ran outside and put it in my truck with my child in there. No, ma'am.
Okay. We were looking at your history. It looks like you had a couple, you've got a couple things going on.
Oh, it's small stuff.
Yeah, like the child endangering. What was that?
My child was, I went to my baby mama house. I ain't even had custody of kids. I went to sleep a night at my baby mother house. Our kids was 3 and 4 years old. And one of them unlocked the door and went outside. And they was in their diapers playing in the front yard. And that's what it was about. My mom took the kids for a day or two and gave them right back to me.
Okay. There was one in here too for strangulation.
That was on a guy. That it was an even match. He attacked me, and I defended myself. I'm not a violent person. I just defended myself. And the guy actually came to court and told the truth and spoke on my behalf. Everything else was just driving and nothing.
So, where is your older child?
My son Khalil,
Yeah.
I think he's staying Seattle, Washington.
With who?
His mom,
Okay. What's his mom's name?
Paris.
Paris?
Mm-hmm.
Paris Collins.
Yep.
Did you ever talk to her?
She had him. She took Takoda for me for a little bit, and that was about it. She gave him back, and that was it.
Has he been anywhere, like, has he been to visit her anytime in the last couple of years?
Mm-mm.
No.
No.
Has he been anywhere else, like outside of Dayton?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Well, he been I want to say maybe 1 time or 2 times after I left the state. He probably stayed at my girlfriend's mom's house, but she watched him for about a day or 2 and sent it back. That was about it.
Wisconsin?
Yep.
Okay.
A medical release.
I think so.
Can we get one signed for Dayton Children's?
Huh?
Can we get one signed for Dayton Children's?
I don't know if I do or not.
And my mother's name is Tamika Nicholas.
Your mom?
Yeah, 'cause you might want to know about JoJo.
Tamika Nichols?
Mm-hmm. She lived in Nashville.
I do not have that. But while I got you here, would you be willing to consent to DNA? Giving us a DNA standard?
What do you want my DNA for? Yes, ma'am.
I mean, that's a...
I mean, I give y'all legal consent. I've been cooperating the whole time.
Right.
I mean, I snapped out when they told me my child was dead. I just don't believe it. I feel like they're trying to put that on me.
I'm going to have you take those out and just rub them around your cheeks and stick them back in.
Just returning to that crime.
Yep. So, I'm trying to understand these marks all over him.
Like I said, every day.
He can't do that on his back.
Every day. Oh, he slams back. He runs, he jumps, and however land, and he lands. I mean it. Or, you know what he'd do? Excuse me, if you could just pay attention for a second. You know how he got that rail right here by the stairway.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. That's what he do to me. Boom. Hard as he can, just fall out.
Why?
I don't know why. I never understood it. It's all in that. All because he didn't get his way every time that he wanted it. It didn't take much to make him upset. You know, he was a bully. He wanted to go back to school, but he didn't understand that he can't go in the classroom and do that and lock the teachers out and get suspended all the time. I mean, I was trying to work back then. I had a job paying $18 an hour. I was working good, and I lost it because of my child. Because he kept getting suspended. He kept getting suspended and kicked off the bus, and yeah.
Well, I think you know we've talked to the other people here,
Okay.
and your story is not consistent with his injuries as theirs, okay? I will tell you that.
I don't know what to say.
Well,
Yeah.
it's your chance. Like, I understand if you were frustrated with him at different points because you hadn't slept, or because he would do things that bothered you or disgusted you. There's your chance to say it. But to blame him on him like he's doing it when we know that's
the
not
only
the case.
thing. The only thing I probably did is spank his bottom or hold him down to keep him from eating his shit. Everything else, I don't know nothing about.
Or put hot sauce on his butt so it'll burn.
That I did.
Yeah.
Yes, I
I
did.
know you did.
Yep.
And why did you do that?
To try to get him to quit crapping on himself. Yep, my daddy did me like that when I was little. I used to suck my thumb, he put some hot sauce on, I ain't put it in my mouth no more.
So you think putting hot sauce on his butt would make him not poop?
Maybe it'd burn, because here's the thing, he would try to sit in it for so long to where it built up and just destroyed his skin. A bruise on a wet body that stays wet consistently all the time, I mean, it don't take much. Like I said, maybe I could have put a couple of injuries on him, trying to keep him from eating his feces at the time, but to just, you know what I mean, go to town on him, or just,
You didn't need this for
or just to beat him randomly. Nah, that never happened.
Okay, basically this is medical release just to get his medical history, obviously to see about the time he jumped out the window and
Right.
any other history that there is. So I'm just going to have you sign here, giving us permission to pull that stuff.
That's what I'm saying. It was so wet that it didn't
Signature and
take
then
much.
print. So I need your signature and then I need you to print and date today's date. Today's the 13th. 12, 13, 19. Not here. Okay. What is the...
Like I said,
And have you do it again, just, I think for maybe total.
so you telling me they said that I beat him to death?
Yeah.
Is that what they saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's very inaccurate.
When you spank him, what do you spank him with?
My hand.
Your hand? You don't use anything else?
Mm-hmm.
Just your hand?
Yep. And that's rarely that, because he was thinking so damn bad that if I touch him, then I'm gonna smell for days. Nobody in the house wanted to touch him. I mean, Janie was left there with him majority of the time. Amanda was left there with him other times while I'm at work, and it'd be the same way. He just had bruises, and I ain't never asked because I know they didn't beat him. But at the same time, I know what he do. You know?
I thought he took a shower every day.
Yeah.
So if he walks around naked, how's he stink so bad?
You said how?
Yeah.
You'd be surprised. It's just stuck on him when you do it so long. I mean, so long, man. I'll just be sitting on the couch and get the biggest breeze of his urine and his feces, and that's it. I mean, I could take him right out the shower and smell him, and it'd still be very, very, very strong. Unbearable.
So, I mean, obviously he drove you crazy.
I want to say that.
Well, I mean,
I was
he
on the
irritated
verge.
you. He made you angry. You sit here and talk about how he stunk.
Yeah, I ain't slept in days, but I wouldn't say that. At times he did drive me crazy. At times I did not know what I would do, but I would always try to stay level-headed and just see through another day.
But I'm sure there's times that you didn't. And we know you didn't. I mean, in all honesty, we have witnesses, obviously, that were there when you were doing this stuff to him. Yeah, all these marks that are not self-created.
Yeah, half of them are not. Some of them, like I said, I spank them at times.
What'd you spank him with?
A spatula.
A spatula?
Yep. It was flat. Yep.
What is this here?
That's a rash. That's from his nastiness. Just a rash. Laying in his piss every day, ate his back up.
No, that's not.
That, I don't know what that is. I thought it was a rash. I've been seeing it for weeks. I actually thought it was a rash.
Maybe if you took him to the doctor, you would know.
What could I have done to cause that? What causes that?
Him.
Dragged him where?
Down the steps.
No, ma'am.
On
No,
the carpet.
ma'am. No, ma'am. We don't have any carpet. I did not drag him. I mean that. We don't have no carpet. I didn't drag the boy.
You didn't see the tear in his butt today, in his anal area?
The tear?
Yeah.
The
Big
tear.
tear.
I seen it swollen, but I
It's
didn't.
plain as day a cut. Yep, a tear after.
It's possible.
Did you have to hold him down in the bathtub? Was he fighting you to get out of the bathtub?
No. No, ma'am. Not at all.
So as nasty as he
Jane
is,
spanked him
you
before.
take him.
Amanda spanked him before. I mean, we all use the same thing. The spatula. It ain't never been nothing heavy. I just pop him on the butt a couple times, whap, 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 get right. I mean, because he obviously just keep trying to hurt himself.
Get right before what? You started saying get right
No,
before.
see, that's the mind games. It's not before what? It's get right before you hurt yourself. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, before you endanger yourself. Like, stop while you're ahead. I used to always tell them that. Stop while you're ahead. Just stop.
How come I asked you like 2 or 3 times what you spanked him with and you told me your hand and then...
Yeah, usually it would be my hand, but I have used a spatula. I want to be honest as possible. I really do. Yeah. Yeah, like that drag mark, or that you call it.
Mm-hmm. That's what it looks like to me.
Don't know what that is. I'm telling you. Never seen it. Besides the fact, when I did see it, I just thought it was a rash.
So all these marks are probably spatula marks? Is that what you're telling me? I mean, that's
Yes.
consistent.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is.
Okay.
Is that what killed him?
I would say the spatula marks did not. But possibly throwing him around or stepping on him or putting your knee on his chest or something
And it
along
was
those
only,
lines.
yeah, I did this morning, but it was only to keep him from hurting himself. Like, he didn't want to come off the thing that was in his butt. Like, he wanted to fight for it. I'm like, I ripped it out, and he was still, you know what I mean, aggressive. I'm like, you need to lay down, settle down. He didn't want to lay down. I just tried to get him to calm down for a second.
So what did you do to make him calm down?
I just laid him down flat and just, put my knee on his back. I didn't put a lot of pressure on it. I just held it to where he can, you know what I mean?
Make him put his hands behind his back?
Yeah, because just anything to get him to stop. Because I couldn't watch it again. Him eat his shit again.
So he's naked, you pulled this thing out of his butt, which probably hurt. I mean, I'm guessing it hurt him.
It must have. I didn't know at the time. I mean, at all, I don't do the butt thing. I don't know nothing about it. What hurt was my pride and my feelings. And the fact that he's up there doing it. He know how embarrassing that is. I'm like, what are you doing? Give me that. And that's when it squirted out, miss. And that's when I addressed it right away.
So I'm sure you were embarrassed and pissed.
Nah. Nobody was up. Nobody was there. Nobody was around that I knew of. You hear me? But usually, that's what I'm saying. Usually it can be, but nah, it wasn't at the time.
So you pull it out of his butt and he's still fighting you a little bit. You roll him over and you put your knee on his back, have him put his hands behind his back.
Yup, and I probably spanked him with a spatula a couple times. Yes, ma'am.
This morning too?
Yes, ma'am. Yup, right when he put up the fight for the stick being in his ass, I did. Yeah, after I checked on his wound though, because it was my way of telling him, like, don't do that again. Do not.
So you put him in the bathtub, you check his butt, right? Okay, and then you get him out and you whoop him?
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Spatula.
Yep, because I didn't want to whoop him right away, not knowing what was going on with his butthole. You know what I mean?
And then you have to go back upstairs?
Yep.
Did you put hot sauce on him today?
No.
So he goes back upstairs, and then at some point you had thrown his bed into another room, or was that later? I mean, I'm just trying to be accurate on this.
Yeah, that was, I'm trying to see, what, ask me again?
You pull the stick out of his butt, you take him downstairs, you give him a bath, correct?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Okay, and then you
Nah, the bed,
hit him
nah,
with the spatula.
Nah, the bed was still there.
Okay, at that point it was still there.
Yep.
So, and then after you hit him with the spatula, what do you do then?
That was it. I walked off.
Did he go upstairs by himself, or what did he do?
No, I did it when he was laying down in the bed. You know what I mean?
So he gets out of the bath and then goes back up there, naked?
Yep, back to bed. Yes, ma'am.
So he goes up there naked, he didn't eat or anything like that, and then you go
We
up there.
fed him already. He didn't want to eat his food.
Okay. So you go back up there with the spatula and whoop him.
Yes, ma'am.
And then what do you do?
That's it. I go back downstairs and I sit down. And I just watch him to see if he's going to do anything else that can cause more harm than a spanking. And that's what I wait for. And I just sat there and I watched him. And that was it. He didn't do anything.
He just laid there?
That. Yes, ma'am. And
then at some point he calls you up there again?
Yes, ma'am. Yup, and that's when I went to go check on him. And that's when it started not looking good.
He didn't look good? So what did he look like then? He was laying on his bed? What did he look like?
And he pushed himself up. He was just like, Dad. He just a little alert, a little loopy. You know what I mean? It was a little bit of both. And I decided to get him downstairs, try to wash that throw up out of him, and that's when he started to go away.
Okay. And you still had the water in from when he went down there earlier?
And he was in the water going like this, and you know what I mean, shaking and jumping, but I didn't have to hold him down or dunk him in the water. Yeah, so he was laying on his side doing this. I'm thinking he's just putting on the show again, you know what I mean?
He puts on a show like he's having a seizure?
Oh yeah, 24/7. Like this.
Are you sure he's putting on a show? I mean, he hasn't been to the hospital.
Yes, ma'am, it was not a seizure because, look, I could tell him, like, stop it right now. Here's the sucker many times, and he would be like, okay, Dad. Thanks, my sucker. You know, it was just a show.
Okay, so then he goes, you put him in the bathtub, and that's not working or whatever, so you get him out. You put him on the floor,
Yeah.
and then you go and get clothes for him.
No, I'm already on the phone with 911 because he seemed like he's in and out of it. So, yeah, I'm grabbing his clothes, getting him dressed.
And in the meantime, Amanda's freaking out and saying, I gotta get out of here, you take care of this, I'm going to the store.
Nah, I can't recall her saying that to me. I don't even, like I said, I've been up for 3 days. I don't even know if she was there or not. I cannot recall her saying.
Pretty sure you would remember if somebody freaked out because a kid's not responding.
Nah.
I don't know, that's something that even a little bit of missing sleep probably wouldn't really make
Man,
you
it's
forget.
been 3 days since I've been asleep, man, I'm telling you. And I can't tell you at this point. I cannot. You want the accurate answers, and that's what I'm trying to give you. I don't want to give you nothing I don't know nothing about, you know what I mean? I have a question though.
What's that?
What is that happened to my child body?
What happened to it?
Yeah, I mean, what are they going to do with it?
Well, it's going to go to the coroner's office.
And they're going to cremate him? Or who has I have sole custody. So do I have to say so?
I don't know how that works.
I don't know how that works
I
either.
don't want him to donate his organs or anything like that. They probably already took him by now, huh?
No, I don't think so.
Why would you want his organs donated?
I just don't believe in that. The black market, where no one can shop on it but the right people. I just don't believe in that.
He's gonna have an autopsy done.
Yeah, so we can see what's going on.
Yeah, to see what caused it, right?
All of his
See all the
injuries.
injuries inside.
See if it was because he was drowned or because he was hit up against the wall.
Yeah, when I was pumping him, it did sound like he had water in him. You know what I mean? And he woke up, Lupus. So I'm thinking, last night when I gave him all that water to drink, that get that poop out of his stomach, he could have had it in his lungs then and I didn't know it.
Or
Do you
maybe
think he had a bunch of water in his
I did give him a whole bunch of, yes ma'am, I gave him a whole bunch of water because
the day he drowned from it?
I'm thinking so. Because look, I was trying to get the poop out of his stomach. I mean that. I swear to God, I do believe that's what happened. Because look, when I'm humping my son's chest, I could feel the water. I could hear the water. You hear me? In his body. And on the phone, I didn't know. Yeah, he drunk plenty of it.
Okay.
But at the time, like I wasn't thinking that he could have died from it. You know what I mean? I would only did it to help him.
Yeah.
Because he looked bad. His stomach was out to here. I'm like, what in the hell did you been doing or what you been eating? Ain't nothing that good in this world to take you from this to that. And drink the water for me, please. He did. And
Wasn't defiant about drinking the water?
he said, was he defiant? Not really. He was just slamming them down.
Okay.
And yup, he just slamming them down, slamming them down, slamming them down. And he did start to throw up.
So he threw up yesterday?
Last night, but not much.
Okay.
This is when I'm giving him the water to
Right.
get him to throw up.
Okay.
He threw up a little bit. And I've seen it wasn't no poop in it. And I tried to get him to do it again. And he didn't throw up.
Okay. What did his day look like yesterday? What did you guys do yesterday? Start with yesterday morning.
Yesterday morning,
Mm-hmm.
the same. I mean, I just fed him.
You fed him?
Yeah, he had breakfast. I spent some time with him. I tried to talk to him about his problems and being a better kid and how he can change. And he's telling me he loved me so much, and you know what I mean. And that he gonna try to do better. And you know, and we spent a couple hours together. And that was it. He had lunch. He had dinner. Did he lay down the whole day? I want to say. Let me say he probably did. But that was pretty much it. I mean, sometimes he can't get on and do nothing. He just lay there.
When did the steadiness start where he's walking into walls or stumbling around or whatever you said he was?
See, that's the thing. I damn near fell asleep. And this shit started about 2 days ago is when he started this. No, matter of fact, let me see. Yeah, I'd say about 2 days ago we started doing that. And, and I'm just like, thought he was playing around. And, I mean, he didn't look sick. He was
Just
like,
tell me about 2 days ago what that day looked like.
same thing. We usually have the norm, big chit chats and counseling sessions, you want to call it, and that's it.
So you were home with him for the past 3 days?
I want to say, yeah.
Okay.
And, yeah, I think he drank so much water. I'm pretty sure of that.
Okay.
Well, if he drinks that much water and then he gets in trouble when he pees or poops,
No, it's
probably not a good thing.
I understand that's kind of double jeopardy,
Mm-hmm.
but I never did this before. I never had him, like, drink all this water, drink all this water, drink all this water, until I seen his belly looking like that. I was concerned. Like, maybe you ate too much shit, or maybe you're starting to show. And he, yeah, and I just wanted him to throw up. I just wanted to know that it wasn't nothing wrong inside of him at the time, you know what I mean? And that's what he did. He threw up one time, and that was it.
Did you ever pour salt in his wounds? No, just hot sauce?
Yeah,
Never salt?
no. I pour salt on the floor upstairs sometimes just to try to get that piss to soak up out the cracks and stuff like that. But other than that, nah, it wasn't no punishment with the salt and nothing like that. I didn't put no salt in his water. I ain't did nothing like that. Like I said, it really shocked me today. I'm still shocked. This is gonna be the rest. I'm gonna be in prison for the rest of my life because of this right here, because of my child.
Why are you going to be in prison?
I mean, I'm the man. I'm the only parent. I'm responsible. You know what I mean? And it's just bad. Like I said, I probably did give him too much water, but I never had intentions on making it cause that. I mean, I was getting fed up as a parent, yeah, but I was not trying to kill my child, hurt my child, molest my child, do anything wrong to my child, but get him to use the bathroom and the toilet like a normal 11-year-old child. He just didn't want to do it. He would actually do both. Go piss in the toilet and save the big play for upstairs or for when we're watching TV or whatever. Mm-hmm. Can I ask y'all a question? Have y'all dealt with this before or something similar?
What do you mean?
I just need some help right now. Like, my child is dead, you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
And they looking at me like I'm, you know what I mean? That's not good.
No, it's not. What? Why did you hide the stool leg?
No, I just took it away from him. I didn't really hide it.
Where'd you put it?
I remember putting it, I don't know where I put it at, to be honest. I probably stuck it behind the dresser, just out of sight real quick.
Behind the dresser?
Yeah, somewhere out of sight.
Outside of who?
Me and him.
Why out of your sight?
Because it reminded me of where I pulled it out from. That's pretty gross. I didn't want to smell it. I didn't want the baby to get a hold of it. You know what I mean?
Okay. Well, it was definitely out of his sight because he was locked upstairs and not allowed to come out. So that wasn't an issue.
It never that he was not allowed to come out. He just didn't want to come out respectful. You can't come out and shit on yourself right beside somebody, and not that you don't want. I mean, that you can't.
So he wasn't allowed because he pooped his pants.
Nah, it ain't that he wasn't allowed. Sometimes we put a diaper on him and we kicked it. You know what I mean? He actually had diapers, and adult diapers and all that. I mean, I'm just trying to teach him a lesson, but not in the physical aspect.
You taught him a lesson.
It took his life. And I am very sorry. I mean that. It kills me. You hear me? To know that water did that, or And then my attitude, the way I've been spanking him, I ain't gonna lie, I did get out of control at times, but not that often. And I thought he would snap back from it, you know what I mean? From his ass whooping. I didn't know that water was gonna do that. I'm believing that's when he started acting funny, right? He had too much. But
I'd say it's probably the ass whooping, but
you think so?
yeah.
It killed him?
Yeah.
Probably a mixture of a lot of things that were going on.
Stress. I had a question though. If I don't know, man. I'm afraid for my life. Yeah. And I'm hurt that my child is gone. It's unbelievable. Like I still don't believe right now he's dead, gone, not coming back.
You're afraid for your life?
Yes, I am.
Your child's dead and you're afraid for your life.
I'll be spending the rest of my life in prison. I'm 30 years old. What I'm gonna do for the rest of my life, all because I tried to raise my child the right way and he became defiant and we ran into a situation. You know what I mean? People knew what he was doing. Yeah, but at the same time, it wasn't for them to do anything about it. It was for me to do something. I feel like I should have really just tried harder on getting him some better counseling. You know? But we in Ohio at that too. That's automatic death penalty, ain't it? It is, ain't it?
What are you thinking is death penalty?
They just changed the law.
To look into that, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either.
All right, anything else?
Yeah. Is the girls gonna be all right? I mean, I really shouldn't be worried about that at this point, but I just don't want them to get in enough type of trouble. You know, they tried to help me so much with taking care of them and, you know, making sure things didn't get out of hand and all that.
I can't talk for the girls yet. I mean, I don't think any decisions have been made, so.
But I'm just begging y'all, please, 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 please take into consideration. I did not get my child out of the foster care. I fought 4 years for him just to turn around and do him like this. You hear me? Mm-hmm. I moved from North Carolina to Wisconsin. That's over 1,800 miles away just to make sure that, you know what I mean, I could be a part of my son's life. I never, ever, ever had intentions on doing this or seeing it going so far. I really just thought his behind would be all right the next day and you know, he'll continue with his behaviors. I did grow a little angry when I was thinking this, but with that special. I'm getting life in prison, you know?
We'll see how it goes, man.
Strong possibility.
Possibility.
Please, y'all, please don't do it to me.
Just hang on real quick, okay?
I'm only 30, please.
go ahead and stand up real quick for me. And face that wall. No, turn around and face me. Okay. No, look at me first. There you go. Take your lip.
What's your name?
Pull it down. It's cut up pretty bad. You think they can give me some stitches or something? I doubt they're gonna put stitches in there. They're probably gonna give me some gauze. You're gonna go to the hospital. Go ahead and have a seat for me. You said I am?
Yeah,
we're taking the hospital. So,
from my lip.
yeah.
right, man. Go stand up. Put your hands behind your back.
We're gonna take you to the valley, put your church out. All right?
And you tell me what I'm being charged with?
Right now, murder and child endangering.
Murder?
Yes.
What does murder mean? Like
Murder means you killed your child. That's what murder
planned
means.
it?
What's that?
That means I planned it or something?
No, I didn't say you planned it. What I'm saying is that you murdered your son.
Anybody else being charged?
We haven't decided yet.
It's in my maid. It's in the inside. Murder.
Got anything else on you? Just your wallet, right?
Yeah, I mean, yes. Do you go
Move your hands. I'm
sorry. Do you want my shoes on?
Yeah, they're in the other room. We'll get them.
Hello. Here you go in here. I'm going to take a seat in this high chair here. I'm Detective Sloss. Detective Russ will be in here in a minute. Okay. Have you ever been read your rights before? No? It is December 13th, 2019. It's currently 8:05 at night, and we are at 335 West 3rd Street. And you're Amanda, correct? Amanda, what's your last name?
H-I-N-Z-E.
And what's your date of birth?
3/23/91.
Okay, and you live at the 1934 Kensington? Okay. Okay. You're being interviewed in regards to the crime of homicide. Okay? Before we ask any questions, you must understand your rights. I'm going to have you read number 1 for me. Out loud, I'm sorry.
If the rights remain silent, you do not have to make any statement or answer any questions.
You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Number 2, anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand that one?
Mm-hmm.
You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask any questions and have a lawyer with you during questioning. Do you understand that one?
Mm-hmm.
If you do not have the money to hire a lawyer appointed by the court or a lawyer from the public defender's office will be provided to you before and during questioning without any cost to you. Do you understand that one?
Mm-hmm.
If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you will still have the right to stop answering at any time. You also have the right to stop answering at any time until you talk to a lawyer. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The waiver of rights. The above statement of rights has been read to me. I understand what my rights are. I am willing to make a statement and answer questions. I do not want a lawyer at this time. I understand and know what I am doing. No promises or threats have been made to me. No pressure or coercion of any kind has been used against me. Do you know what the word coercion means?
Mm-mm.
We haven't threatened you or made you any promises.
Am I being charged with anything? Or do I need a lawyer? I don't know what's going on. They haven't
Well,
told me anything.
Okay, well, Takoda is dead. Okay,
Yeah,
and it's being investigated as a homicide. So I'm going over your rights because we had you come down here, okay? And it's obviously in regards to this homicide, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, honestly, this isn't saying you're being charged with it, but it's not saying you're not, okay? We're just letting you know your rights before we speak to you, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And you can decide if you want to talk to us. You can stop talking to us at any time, or you can decide not to answer questions that we ask you. It's up to you. Okay? Make sense?
Did they say what happened?
Huh?
Did they say how he died? What happened? They didn't tell me.
That's why we want to talk to you. Okay? How many years of schooling do you have Or did you
I
have?
have my diploma,
You have your degree?
my diploma, high school diploma.
Oh, okay. Okay, so 12 years of schooling. Where'd you last go to school?
In Wisconsin.
In Wisconsin.
Mhm.
So high school in Wisconsin. Okay. I'm just gonna have you sign it saying we went over it. Do you understand it? If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask and I'll explain it.
If I sign it, do I still have the right to a lawyer?
Yeah, if you want a lawyer, you can, like I said, you can stop at any time. You request an attorney.
What does waiver of rights mean?
It's just letting you know what your rights are. Okay, it's not taking them away. You don't lose them because you signed this. You still have those rights, and you can use your rights at any time. And like I was saying, like you can say, okay, I'm done, whatever. Okay, are you willing to talk to us?
Yes.
Okay. Okay,
Can you tell me
and
where my sister's at?
yeah, she's we just put her in
She's
a different room.
bipolar and ADHD depression, and she's not all there. She's got learning disabilities, so I'm not sure she's alright.
She's not all there, like
She has a learning disability. She doesn't talk much.
she doesn't talk much.
She never had a job. I kind of took care of her.
Okay. And my understanding is you work at Walgreens.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so just who watches the children when you're not there?
Either Elle or my sister.
Okay.
Yeah, I was usually home during the day, and then I work at night.
Okay. You work at night?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Like what are your hours?
2 to 11, 3 to 11, 1 to 11 sometimes.
Okay. So evening, like 2 to 11? Okay. 2 p.m. to 11 p.m. Okay. So tell me what happened today.
I woke up around 1 p.m. And I left. I grabbed my sister and Josiah to go make some errands to get to the bank before they closed. I had to put some money in the bank, and I made a couple other errands. And then I got back home, and the cops were there. They didn't tell me anything that was going on. Al came out and said Takoda was unresponsive, and he had to call the ambulance. That's all I know.
So what were the errands that you went and ran? Where did you go?
I went over to the Dollar Tree to get Josiah something to drink because he was thirsty.
What Dollar Tree?
Right there, by Gettysburg, right around the corner from my house.
Okay.
I just had my sister run in and grab a drink for him, a juice. And I had to run to the bank. And by the time I got back, it was when I seen all the cops there. I thought something had happened. I didn't know what was going on. I was freaking out. And he told me I couldn't go in my house.
What bank did you go to?
Key Bank.
Where is that at?
I think that's North Main, is it? I don't really know the roads around here.
Okay. And then where else did you go?
That's it, I just went home.
Dollar Tree and Key Bank? Okay. Did you go by Walgreens too?
Yep. Stopped at Walgreens, stopped with my friend. I asked her if I'd go over to her house later. She had to work till 11, so I came back home.
So you were going to go over to her house?
I went over there for Thanksgiving.
Who's your friend?
Victoria.
And she works at Walgreens?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So when you who all went with you to run the errands?
Just me and my sister and Josiah.
Okay, where was the Takoda?
I think he's in the bathtub. I heard him in the bathtub.
He was in the bathtub?
Mm-hmm. He should have been taking a bath because I woke up and I was still in my pajamas. I just left. I didn't even get anything to drink or use the bathroom.
You didn't do anything, you just like went without brushing your teeth or anything?
Yeah, I just got up a lot. I thought it was later what it was. I had to get to the bank before I closed. I had bills to pay, so I had to hurry up and get the money in there.
Who was in there? Was he in there with anybody?
The door was closed. He was by himself.
Where was everybody else?
My sister was in her room, and Josiah was in the toy room playing.
And where was Al?
He was sitting on the couch.
Did you guys talk at all before you left?
I just said, I gotta run to the bank. I'll be back. He didn't even answer the phone. I was trying to call him, but his phone was off.
What's his phone number?
I don't know it by heart. I'll have to look it up. Let's see. 937 361 8003.
So you had his phone out?
I was trying to ask if he needed anything while I was out. But it's not unusual. His phone is always off. So he's there.
So how long have you guys been together?
8 years in there.
And he has other children. He has other children, right? Where are they?
North Carolina, last I knew. He lived with his mother.
Living with him?
Their mother.
Why is so Takoda was the only one that you guys had? So tell me about Takoda.
What about him? Like, what
I mean, just kind of tell me about him. I don't know anything about him.
Well, when we first got together, he was fighting for custody of him in Wisconsin. That's how we met. He got overnight visits with him, and he was a good kid. Bounced around foster home. Then after probably a few years after we got custody, we moved here in 2014. We went to school at Horace Mann. He had a lot of behavior problems. He was going to get kicked out of school. So we just had to go homeschool to see if that would work. He just didn't listen. He didn't know he had behavior problems. The therapist said that he didn't need therapy. He was only in therapy a couple of times. Yeah. Threatened me with a knife one time, so I took all the knives away. And I just put them in my bedroom.
So when does Al work?
Every now and again. He works at Labor Works, temporary.
Labor Works?
He works when he can. I've been working 6 days a week sometimes, so.
So you didn't really see Takoda this morning?
I barely ever see him. Like I said, by the time I get up, I get dressed for work and leave. And then when I get home, everybody's in bed. I stay up till about 3, 5 in the morning.
So you don't see him at all?
Barely. Maybe for a few minutes here and there.
So where does he go to school now?
He's homeschooled.
By who?
Me. I make homework assignments. I usually print them off at the library. And then I give them to my sister to give to him. And he reads his books and all that, like the paperwork.
So you just
usually,
papers, you know?
Usually on the tablet. We have a tablet. I was looking into like a K-12 or something like that they had, where they were going to help teach him, but I kind of talked about it.
You ever talk to his mother?
Takoda's mother?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't talked to her in years.
So he was in foster care. Why was he in foster care?
His mother put him in foster care.
Okay. And so you guys got him out of foster care.
Mm-hmm.
When was the last time he went to school?
This is the second year being homeschooled.
So Josiah, whose baby is Josiah?
It's Al's brother.
His mom's baby.
Yes.
Or dad's.
His mom's. I don't think they know their fathers.
Okay. So how do you guys have him?
She left him with us, and we were just taking care of him. I haven't talked to her in a while. I don't know if she's in jail or what. I haven't talked to her.
She like just dropped him off and
We went and picked him up. When we picked him up, he had really bad diaper rash. He was underweight. He was with his aunt, which is her sister. She wasn't taking care of him. She sold all this stuff, so we went and picked him up.
And you've had him pretty much his whole life?
Mm-hmm. He was like a year old. I mean, I think Al talks to his mother, but I don't, so I don't know what her plans were. I haven't spoken to her in a good year or so.
So where does everybody in the house, like where do they sleep?
Well, Al and I have our bedroom. And Josiah sometimes sleeps in our room, either with us or on the floor, or on the couch. Just varies. Then there's a bedroom across from us, which is where Takoda sleeps at. And then my sister, we kind of made her a bedroom in the back of the house. It's kind of
Okay, so let me- Takoda stays in the bedroom.
across from mine.
Right, Josiah doesn't stay in there at all?
He naps in there.
He usually
Plays,
stays just
like
like
the
this.
toy room, just lays.
So you get up about 1, and your sister's where?
She's in her room.
So you go get her and say, hey, we gotta run to the store?
I always take her. I don't like driving alone.
Okay. And Dakota's in the bathroom.
The
And-
door was closed.
Okay.
I heard the bath water.
But Al was sitting on the couch?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When's the last time that you're aware that Dakota ate?
I didn't ask, but I would assume he ate breakfast or lunch, something. We had pizza from Happy Pizzas. I just made a whole turkey for dinner last night, so I don't know what he ate, but my sister feeds him or Al feeds him.
Okay. Explain to me what all these marks are on Dakota.
What marks?
The marks all over his body.
From jumping out the window or what?
No.
I don't look at him. I don't know.
These marks on
You
his
don't
body.
look at it?
I don't, he's 10, I don't look at his body. I have no idea.
Okay. Somebody said that you said Josiah was visiting from Tennessee.
Yeah, his mom's supposed to be getting him back, but she hasn't gotten a hold of us. We've just been taking care of him
For how long?
since April.
Like marks on his face. You never noticed the marks on his face?
I didn't see him this morning. I haven't seen him.
Or maybe this big cut that's on his ankle, like around his foot?
Mm-hmm.
You never noticed that?
Uh-uh.
When was the last time you saw him?
Probably like last week or so. I've been working 6 days a week trying to get some extra money for the holidays.
Okay, well, there's still a day left.
I know I usually.
So what do you do on that day?
I just had off today and yesterday. And I just I've been sleeping. I've been sick.
So you had yesterday off?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't see him at all yesterday?
I was in my bedroom. I've been sick. I had strep throat or bronchitis or something.
So where was he?
In the house, bedroom, watching TV. I don't know. Kids usually up, just playing around watching TV. When I
Just
get
playing
out.
around?
Yeah, they're usually watching cartoons on.
You think a kid that looks like that's just playing around?
He's usually around with his dad. His dad goes to his friend's house a lot.
What friend's house?
I don't know his name. He's got a few friends. I don't know.
So you never noticed, you never realized he had these marks all over his body,
Usually
on his arms, on his hands.
Oh,
You never noticed that stuff?
I usually don't. I usually leave.
Let's not play stupid, okay? Because I really don't have a lot of tolerance for stupid. You know what I mean? Especially when it comes to a kid that lost his life. So this is your chance to explain this to us because you're not stupid, okay? You can kind of play like you are, but you're not stupid. So let's discuss how this happened to him.
I
Did
don't
you do
know.
this to him? Did you
No.
do this to him?
No, I
Were you
did
beating
not.
on him?
No,
Okay, who was?
I don't know. I wasn't
You do
there.
know.
I wasn't there.
Come on, but you're still not stupid.
I never touched him. I never was around him.
I thought you homeschooled him.
Yeah,
You didn't talk to him?
barely
You
ever.
never noticed that this kid was probably miserable his entire 10 years, or at least the time that this has been going on, because this didn't just happen. What monster does this? Are you a monster?
No,
Oh, well then tell me how this happened.
I don't know. He's usually wearing clothes when I'm around him. I don't.
But they were on his
Clothes off.
arms, on his hands. His face had cuts.
I didn't see him today. I don't know.
They weren't from today. They were from a period of time, not just today.
What clothes does he wear?
He had jeans and khaki pants and t-shirts. I had to throw 99% of them out.
What did he have left?
He only had a couple pairs left until I
Where
got
were
him some
they?
more. They were in his room.
And the room where all the toddler clothes were?
Yes.
Last time I
That's where all
checked, he
the
doesn't
clothes
wear
are.
toddler size.
I kept all the clothes there. But 90% of them had to
There
go in the
was what
room.
might have been clothes up in the upstairs. So who goes in the upstairs?
No, we leave it locked because it leaks. No, it's off limits.
So why is there urine and stuff up there?
Our dogs go up there sometimes.
And pee in buckets? You guys should train your dog to pee in buckets?
There's no buckets up there.
Yeah,
There's a
buckets with
swimming
urine
pool.
in there.
There shouldn't be no buckets
No,
in
there
here.
is.
The ceiling leaks.
I
Where
don't
the
think it's
buckets
not a
are.
leak. So the dogs hang out up in the attic?
Sometimes they go up there because they don't get along, so we have to bring another dog in. If we bring the outside dogs in, my other dog has to go upstairs or in the basement.
So let's get back to this. So today a 10-year-old who's going to be 11 very soon, is that correct?
Daisy.
Lost his life somehow, and has marks all over him that couldn't be self-inflicted. So I'd like to know how that happened.
Can I stop seeing where, please?
Yeah.
Just have to see where you're at, or
Not going down. I'm not going down with this. I don't care. She can hate me all she wants. She can care me all she wants. I don't care. Don't care. I don't care. She can feel she can make all she wants. So I just go on. I'll change my mind. Go down.
Jennifer. Okay. Let's start from the beginning. Okay. Tell me what this is.
Well, I moved down here 3 years ago. And, well, I moved down here because I had to take care of the boys. And that was the whole deal, that I had to take care of the house and the boys, and he would buy my dog food or whatever, clean the house and do all that. So, okay.
You're okay, honey. Take a breath.
And then,
Hey, Jennifer. I'm sorry, just really quick. I just want to remind you of the paper that we went over to make sure that you remember everything we went over before. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell everything. I guess I don't know what I was gonna talk, because I'm not going down for this no more.
Okay.
Because they always said that if anything happens, we're all going down. Well, I'm not going down as much as they thought. I'm tired.
Somebody told you all were going down for it? Who?
Amanda.
Amanda told you all were going to go down for it? Okay. So, you moved down here 3 years ago to watch the boys, okay? The understanding was they're going to buy dog food for your dog and obviously take care of you,
yeah,
right?
Take care of me and my dog. But, I can't do this. Can you give me a second just to...
Yeah.
Take your time.
But he was in that room downstairs, and then he was misbehaving because he was pooping everywhere. He could use the bathroom anytime, or whatever, like a normal child. But he would refuse to use the bathroom and use it on himself every night and everything. And so then he started spanking him, putting him in the corner, and it escalated from there. And then he moved him to the basement and that spare room that we got down there. And then he kept on doing the same thing and stuff like that. And then he would start doing a little more, punching him and kicking him and stuff like that. And then he moved him to where I was, because I was still upstairs at the time. And then he would still do the same thing. And then he would start still punching him, kicking him, elbowing him in the gut, smacking him across the head and everything. And then he recently started using a taser on him. And then then we got this metal spatula down or whatever that he used to beat him with it. And then this morning, I called him down for breakfast. He wouldn't come. I called him down, kept on calling him down. Finally, he came down, and then I woke up Al, and he was sitting, Takoda was sitting on the toilet, and he elbowed him in the back, and then he fell to the floor, and he...
Take your time.
Started beating on him, and then he threw him in the bathtub, and it sounded like he was drowning him. So he was talking to him and telling him he was going to drown him, and it sounded like that because all I heard was splashing because he wouldn't clean his shorts because he came down wet over this morning. And he took him back upstairs and threw him around. Then he made him lay on his stomach, hands behind the back, and he stepped on him. And then he made him lay in the bed, and he was laying on his side, and then he was at the back of him. I don't know what he was doing out there, I couldn't see. And then he threw him back off the bed, drug him a little bit up from it. And then, I know, it was going on for 30 years. I should have done something even longer, since he was little. When we first got him, no one listened. But all I know is that Amanda never laid any hands on him. I mean, she would spank him and just tell him not to do things, tell him to do things, but he would never listen. So we both told Al that he wouldn't listen, and then Al would go beat on it.
When you say you tased him, he had like a physical taser or like a...
Yeah, a little pink one.
Little pink taser. And then there's a metal spatula that he used to hit him with. You said that he had him on, he was behind him today, right? Were Takoda's hands tied, or? Okay. Did you see, was he?
I don't know what else was going on. I was in the middle of reading and watching Joe while he was playing, so I wasn't really doing much paying attention to what was going on.
What was Takoda doing? Was he crying, screaming?
Not at first. Well, at first he was, but when it was over, he was quiet. And then when they woke up about 1 o'clock, because he went back to bed around 10, and then they woke up, and then they laid me on the couch, and I went back to bed for a while because I was tired. And then I got woken up by Amanda crying and freaking out. And then that's when we left. Because Takoda wasn't breathing.
There was part of like a stool or something. What was going on with that?
He would make him sit on it with his legs wide open because I don't know the whole reason.
He would sit on it when it was part of the chair? Or?
Yeah, when it was all together. Because he wouldn't stand still with his legs crossed, hands behind his head. And then he brought that home one day and made him sit on it.
Like with the legs up?
No, he was sat on the top of it.
Did you see Al with this, like one of the legs today?
He hid it behind the dresser in the living room. Well, part of it, and then the other one was in the sink in the bathroom.
What was he doing with it?
Dad, I don't know. I can tell you that one. I don't know what he was doing with that.
Okay. So you said that, like, after this was going on, he went back to bed. Who went back to bed?
Al, because he made Takoda go back to bed, lay back on his bed and not make a word or sound. And then I just figured he was sleeping the way he was just.
What bed was he laying on?
That was a cat.
What?
A cat looking thing. I don't know what they did with it.
Where was that at?
It was all upstairs.
A cat thing?
Yeah, like a big green cat.
Cot.
Yeah, like a bed. Like
Yeah.
Oh, cat. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It's Wisconsin coming out in ya.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I just wasn't following. Okay, so the cot, it was green.
Yeah.
Okay, so once Amanda obviously was upset, and then you guys left and went to the store. Okay. And Al stayed there?
Yeah, because right after we left, he called the cops. She told him to call. He wasn't breathing or making funny noises or whatever. I was half asleep when we left. I didn't know what was going on, so I left with no sweater, no shoes or anything. I just picked up Joe and we left.
Did you go to those 3 places that you told us you went to?
Yes.
Do you know what she wanted to talk to her friend at Walgreens about?
I think just to get advice of what to do, but she didn't. All her friend said was don't run because I'd look bad. Because she didn't tell her exactly what was going on, so, that's what I heard. But
So that's when you guys kind of went back home.
and we drove around the neighborhood a little bit to see what was going on, if the cops were still there. And then finally she just gave up and went home.
So the leg to the stool, you know what I'm talking about? You never saw him use that on Josiah?
No, I didn't. No. That child never got beat or anything, just got some spankings when he wouldn't listen, but...
I didn't mean
That's
Josiah,
okay.
I'm sorry, I meant Takoda.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
It's fine, but I just said,
Yeah.
yeah. But no, that's one thing I never seen him use. He usually just use that spatula, his fists, his feet, everything that is anything that he could see.
Did he drag him up or down the steps or anything like that?
So I know this morning he was wobbling like crazy when he was coming down the stairs. So I didn't know what was going on. I told him to walk normal, And so then he was walking, rubbing up on things, and I woke up Al. So that's what I said. Al got mad, started beating on him, but he. I'm not 100% sure. He was having troubles walking, so I think I seen him on the camera grabbing his ear and dragging him, but I'm don't 100% sure on that one.
On the camera? Yeah. So there was a camera upstairs?
Yeah.
They kept a camera up there while he was in the attic?
Yeah.
To watch him.
Is that stuff recorded? What is it, live? So you can only watch while it's going on? And that's how you saw him stand on him and put him on his stomach and all that? Okay. So he did pretty much stay up in the attic, though? Did he get locked in that room a lot? Yes.
The only time he came down was just to the bathroom. And shower once in a while. You said I would feel better.
Do what, hon?
You said I would feel better if I got it. I think I feel worse.
You will in the morning. Hang on real quick. I'll be right back.
She does feel a little better. Well, don't shout me. Well, that's what I said. I don't care. I don't care. That's what it is.
Okay, sorry, hon. It looks like he had like something carved in him. Did he like ever cut him with something?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay. And at any point did you know of him to harm himself?
Takoda?
Yeah.
Well, I know he did jump out a window from up there. So.
But that's the only thing you know of?
As far as I know of, yeah.
Okay. Had you ever heard any rumors about him sexually assaulting Al, sexually assaulting him?
He will never do that. No. Yeah. That, I don't know about that one.
Why was he that way with him? Like, I mean, I can see that there's no pictures in there. You know, there was no pictures, no nothing. Like, he just didn't even exist.
I don't know.
You don't know. Did he ever threaten you? Did Al ever threaten you?
Mm-hmm.
So let me ask you, why did you never call the police or anything about it?
I don't know really. Just I wanted to stay in his arms. But then he would just tell us if he would come up with some stupid story when if we ever did, he would just say, oh, I'll just say this and that, and I don't know, it was just...
You just make excuses. I mean, does he drink? Is it when he drinks, or is he just an angry person?
Both.
Does it get worse if he drinks?
Oh, yeah.
Really? Does he drink a lot? Really? Is that what he does all day?
He would usually go out when I'd say about 2, 3 in the afternoon, sometimes 4, and I'll come home about 2, 3 in the morning.
Does he ever abuse your sister?
He used to when they lived in Wisconsin, but now he just throws things at the floor and punches walls.
Or takes it out on Takoda?
That too.
So Takoda peed the bed, is that kind of what his trauma is with him?
Yeah, but really, and I noticed last maybe week or so he didn't go poop in the toilet, 'cause I'm told to watch him because he likes to rub poop everywhere. So I kind of just peek in on him, see what he's doing, you know, not trying to be gross or anything, and then I noticed that he doesn't poop in the toilet, and so I told Al about that, so he asked him, and I guess one night he was pooping upstairs and he ate it, so I don't know what was the deal with all that.
Like he would have gotten in trouble if he had
If
been
there
down
was,
with it?
yeah, he would beat him.
So he ate it?
Yeah.
How do you know he ate it? You saw him?
I guess that's what they said, what he said, what Takoda said, I should say. That he eats it, yeah. Because one day he was skinny, I should say, and then the next day his stomach was fat. Like, I didn't know what was going on, I just thought that he just gained weight overnight, just, you know. So, I guess I could have fed him food, really good food, so.
Did he actually eat though? Like,
Yeah, because
with you
there's
guys?
no, what's that?
Did he come down and eat with you guys?
No, we gave him some bowls and a bowl and sent it upstairs.
You had to stay upstairs and eat?
Yeah.
What did he eat?
No, usually what we eat, like pizza and macaroni and cheese and everything, like. But yeah, so this morning I gave him bagels and peanut butter. Yeah, Usually, and then lately I've been just giving him everything that Joe eats is what I give him.
He's just really thin. Doesn't he seem kind of thin to you?
Yeah.
Why is he so thin?
I don't know. I feed him 3 times a day, sometimes 4.
Does he eat, or does he just
He
you
does.
give him food?
Yeah, he eats it.
Are you giving him like smaller portions, or are you giving him like portions you give to Josiah?
No, I gave him a full bowl full, like a lot of food. So I don't know what's all going on with that.
Are you the one responsible for feeding him for all the meals?
Yeah.
So when you go up and feed him, is he back in that locked area then?
No, he's just, when you just go upstairs, he's right next to the railing.
Okay. So he was in that area. Was the other area locked off, or?
Yeah, because that's the window in the area. He was in there before, but that's when he jumped out the window, and plus the ceilings all falling down and everything. We gotta get that fixed. But
That's where he jumped out the window up there?
yeah, that's why it's boarded up there.
And that's probably because he was being kept up there?
Yeah, that too.
Huh. Okay.
So I know that I kind of missed parts, so I just want to make sure that I understand everything, and I apologize if I'm repeating stuff. But so Al got pissed off this morning because Takoda woke him up by walking into things.
Well, yeah, I'm falling down into the bathroom door and all the bathtub.
Okay. So did Takoda take a beating last night? Is that why he was so disoriented today?
He could have, but I went to bed early because I had to get up early. So I'm usually up about, I would say about 6:45 to the boys. Take care of them and everything.
Blaze? I'm sorry. Did that?
To the boys. Okay.
The boys, okay.
Yeah, feed the boys, take care of them, and then go outside, take care of the dogs. I just got a lot to handle.
Yes, ma'am. That sounds like you do.
Yeah, I'm gonna quit. Yeah, just
Okay.
basically do everything well. He goes out and drinks and she works.
Okay.
So you don't know if he got...
No, because I sleep with headphones on and face mask, whatever thingy.
Do you do that so you don't hear the screaming?
It's just peaceful. Because I have a fan on back there and everything. So my door closed, I just don't hear anything really.
Okay. So it's fair to say maybe he did, maybe he didn't last night.
Right.
Okay. But he gets beat on every day.
Pretty much.
Okay.
It's unusual when you don't.
Okay. And did you ever try to take him to the doctor or get him medical help or anything?
No.
Can you explain that to me a little bit?
I don't know how I tried, but he would come up with an excuse saying Takoda is crazy and he does self-harm and everything, so he just comes up with an excuse that it's all Scott's fault.
Okay. So, in one of the pictures, it looks like there's like a T, like carved into his side. Did we talk about that?
Yeah, she doesn't really know anything about how that happened.
Okay.
So he was coming down this morning. Does he normally come down in the morning to use the bathroom?
Yeah, I got him down about 6 times a day. And then done by 11 o'clock at night is when I usually go to bed. Last night.
So basically he goes up there and then he's locked up there, right? Unless he's let out.
Yeah.
And so, Amanda knew that he wasn't breathing when you guys left today. Is that right?
Yeah, yes. That's why she told Al to call the cops.
Does her cell phone have a passcode on it?
Yeah, but I don't know what it is.
Do they keep the phones from you?
Yeah, 'cause I'm not allowed to have a phone. The internet or phone or whatever.
Why is that? You're a grown-ass woman.
Right. Because apparently I tell too many secrets.
Is that what they say?
Pretty much. That I can't keep my mouth shut.
So they don't let you talk to anybody?
And that's why you haven't talked to your mom?
Much.
Do you know your mom's phone number?
No.
Hey, I have a question. There was like a dog leash or something hanging in the living
Oh,
room.
that's Jim's toy, because he has a boxing set, and we hang it from that, and he likes to punch on it. And that's why that's there. We took it down, but I guess we forgot to take the leash down.
Is there any reason at all that the Josiah would be considered a missing person?
No.
No. Al didn't take him?
No, his mom gave him to him. Because apparently she used a crutches.
Are you for sure about that, or is that just
That's
what you've been
they all
told?
been told. Yeah.
Because you weren't around when that happened, were you?
Yeah, came down 3 years ago.
And he is 3 years old?
Yeah.
Okay.
And we had him I think a couple of years now or so.
But he was a baby, right?
Probably a year and a half, maybe.
When you got it? When they got him?
Yeah.
So, were you here when they got him? Or did you come after?
No, I was here.
Okay. How did that go down?
I don't know the full story on that one. I mean, she kept a lot from me about that one, so.
So, I'll just be honest. I mean, Takoda had some pretty bad injuries to his anus area.
I don't know nothing about that one. I'm
Well,
just heard of that now.
When he's telling him to bend over and cross
Yeah.
his legs, what do you think he was doing?
I don't. I don't know about that one, but I know he would always pour hot sauce on his butt and then it like that. And tongue and stuff like that.
You said what? I'm sorry.
Make him sit in hot sauce and salt and everything, and yeah. He would go, because Takoda would be laying on the floor, his backside would be to the railing area, and then Al would go upstairs and just like dump the hot sauce all over him, on the floors and everything. It can burn, is what he says.
Did Amanda ever do anything to stop this?
No.
Explain to me Amanda's part in when this is going on.
Half time Amanda would be at work lately when he does it. Do it as soon as she walks out the door.
But before, when she was there, I mean, it's evident that she was aware that it was going on.
Yeah. And she told him to stop. She's been telling him to stop because he's been had too much going on with his body, and just let him do what he wants and stuff like that. I know that for sure. But yeah.
Did she ever try and stop Al?
None of us have.
Why not?
I would only let, I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, these are just questions that I have to ask.
I
I know
know.
that there's... I mean, was there a fear factor? Or...
For me, I know it was. I'm terrified of him. He gets angry too easy.
What happened to your wrist, hon? Did you do that? Why?
I don't know, I always have done it. Since I was in like 6th grade.
But you didn't know Takoda to ever self-harm? No?
Doesn't really seem like he had anything he could self-harm with. I mean, he was locked up in that attic most of the time.
There was a hole in the drywall, and it looked like something had been scratching it up there.
No, yeah, we had a dog up there for a while.
Okay, so the dog did that?
Yeah.
Okay, well, why don't you give us a minute? Do you need anything?
Okay.
Give us just a minute.
Okay, hon, hang out here. You doing okay? This water's not open. You want some more water?
Thank you.
Hang tight.
I was not supposed to be seeing, but whatever. Names anyway. Oh my God.
Jennifer, where are you going tonight? Are you going back home?
No.
Do you want to go to a shelter?
I don't know where back home.
Do you have a key?
Man has all of it.
Okay. So you want the keys from Amanda?
I don't know how I'm gonna get there. I can't drive.
We'll make sure you get there. We got that taken care of. Sorry, go ahead. After tonight, what are your plans? Are you staying here? Or are you going back to Wisconsin?
Hoping to go back home.
Back home? Where is home? I mean, I know Wisconsin's home, but do you have an address?
No, it's out of my head, no.
Are you, how will we stay in touch with you?
Because I don't know.
Will you stay in touch with us?
Yeah.
Do you know your mom's phone number?
It's on Amanda's phone.
That's right, I asked you that earlier.
Yeah.
Do you have any siblings or anything that you know their numbers that we could get in touch with you through?
The only way to get a hold of them is through Facebook.
Yep. Do you have a Facebook account? How long ago did Khalil leave?
A few years back, I think shortly after I got, yeah.
Do you have a Facebook account?
Yeah.
What's your name on Facebook?
It's, I don't remember. Just so stressed out. Here, pen and paper, maybe I can remember if I write things down, please.
No, you're fine.
Yeah. The best one to contact is my brother James, and so then he can wake up Mom, 'cause she's not asleep anymore. If you could try, I can hold him to call him. So. That's my account, and this is my password, so. Crap, I don't even know whether I graduated, right? Or, I don't know which one it would be, so. There.
Okay, so it's Jenny _ your last name _12 at hotmail.com, and then class of 2012 or class of 12.
Yeah.
And you're giving us permission to get into your Facebook to contact your family?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's your Facebook name, though?
Just my name, Jennifer Ebert. But,
Jennifer Ebert.
yeah. And it has a picture of my dog, so. Do you know what's going to happen with my dog? You know it's not important, but I'd like to
No,
know.
it's important. We know it's important to you. We're going to take you back to your house, the house on Kensington.
Yeah.
But, I mean, from there, I guess we can attempt to contact your family. You don't have any phones or any way to contact people? There's no house phone or anything there?
Well, I do got a cell phone, but they took the internet away from me, so I don't know what the internet password is.
What did you do to get in trouble?
I told a friend that I was going to run away because I was getting tired of everything that was going on.
What friend?
I don't remember.
Do you have any friends around here?
Not around here, no.
So somebody from Wisconsin?
Yeah.
Your face looks bruised to me. Is it bruised? In the cheeks?
No, it's just like red. No, but the bruise is probably from the dog see your house. Because one day I was just her balls under the couch and I was bent over to get her and her head literally slammed into mine, so and that hurt like hell.
Okay.
Since that dog is mean, is she gonna get put down?
What dog? Your dog?
The white one I got to
She's mean? Like mean to people?
or something like that.
Why? Has she been abused too? No.
No. Because when because we got like 3 puppies from the same litter, and she got jealous because I was spending too much time with his dog, and so she became the mean one off of the group. She became jealous, I guess, because he wouldn't take her out. And then when she got run over by the neighbor, when Alice dog got run over by the neighbor, she became aggressive towards strangers. I do want that dog mainly back. I don't care about the rest, I just want the dog back.
You can contact the animal shelter. If you can.
I'm gonna make sure you have my contact information too, okay? And we can figure out how to work through a lot of this stuff.
Good? Alright, go down to the blue shirt, please.
Okay, this is the second part, because you haven't met him yet, and you know me, Detective Sloss. We had the first day you ran, I went over your rights. You remember that?
Yeah.
have the right to remain silent, all of that?
Yeah.
Okay, just to let you know, obviously you came in here with Amanda today. You are still free to leave, okay? At any time, that holds true. But I wanted to ask you a couple questions about things that I came across, okay? And verify that this is Takoda and not somebody else. Were you here when he was in that room that's now Josiah's?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that the room that he was in?
Yeah.
Is that going to be him? Or is that his older brother?
That's him, yeah.
That's Takoda?
Yeah.
Okay. And then this is in the basement. Is that where Takoda slept, in the basement?
Yeah.
Is that like the back room where the straw and stuff was?
Yeah.
Okay. And then this one here, is that Takoda?
Yeah.
And that is the position that he would have to stay in, that you showed me?
Yeah.
Okay. And this is obviously up in the attic.
It's not an attic, it's an upstairs. I would not ever sleep in an attic. Attics are scary. So this is an upstairs.
Okay. Well, the upstairs attic area. And obviously it's dark in there.
Yeah. He does have a light up there.
The light didn't work when we were there, I know that. This, I think, is him with the shorts on his head. Doing that same, is that what that is?
Yeah.
Him been over with the shorts on his head because he wasn't supposed to wear them?
Yeah.
Okay. Same picture, it looks like, or one similar with him with his shorts on his head, bent over with his arms on the floor. And then this is him, obviously, up in the attic too, but he had shorts on there.
Yeah.
And that looks like that was maybe June of this year. That's Takoda, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And there's a better picture of it. And he's still doing that stance where he's bent over with his hands. And then this one, it looks like, I don't know what he's doing.
He's cleaning up the floor.
He's cleaning up the floor.
Yeah, that's what that gray bucket was always for. It was for him to scrub.
Cleaning?
Yeah.
Okay. And this window is boarded up. I'm guessing that some light came in from that area.
Yeah, there was a little light that came up, but that light bulb does work. Like that.
Well, it wasn't working when we were out there.
I don't know why not, but I know it always worked. Because there's always been the same light bulb that's been up there. Because the light switch is on the bottom of the stairs, not the top. I don't know.
Okay. Okay. Well, that's kind of the main thing. This one here, were you there when Khalil was there?
A little bit. I was off on with, like, always off on with my dog. I was never really around much, yeah.
Okay. But they shared a room at one point?
Yeah.
It looks like his hands are behind his back.
Yeah, because Takoda always, I don't know how to describe it, he was always standing on the table, dancing around, doing everything. He would actually strip for Khalil, too. If you ask Khalil, I'm pretty sure he'll tell you that, because even Takoda even admitted it. That he would do a little strip dance on the table.
Well, there was no bedding on this bed. Was that Khalil's bed?
Yeah, because I know he always peed himself, too. Like, I don't know why they always did it, but they just...
Well, when they would be in this room when it was nighttime, was it locked?
Only at nighttime when everybody goes to bed, because it's just safer that way.
Okay, to lock them in?
Yeah.
Okay, and I guess at this point, were you upstairs then? Is that where you lived, in the upstairs, or did you live in the back room?
Yeah, I had that back. No, I was upstairs at this time.
Okay. Okay. Is there anything else you think we should know? Did anything else come up?
Not really. Just, I know Takoda pretty much did this, like, he didn't do it mainly to himself, but he always, like, because Al doesn't abuse him, he just disciplined him. He just, like, used a spatula to spank his hands and his butt. But when I told you that he stomped on him that day, I didn't.
Okay, let me stop you real quick. I know that Amanda's manipulating you.
No, she is not. No,
yes,
she is not. No, she's not. I'm telling you, telling you what is going on. Why would Amanda tell me things to say?
Because your story has consistently changed every time.
Yeah, it could, but I could remember some stuff too.
Jennifer, you're about to get yourself caught in a trick bag. You have jail calls. We had the conversations between Al and Amanda where they're telling you that you're a dog and that you need to get that dog to shut the fuck up.
Yes,
Because if that dog talks, that dog's going to get fucking pounded. Alright? We have the jail call. So all you're doing right now is you're lying for two individuals that physically abused a child for years. That's what's happening.
And
right
I think
now.
she probably still mentally abuses you, and I'm not okay with it. Okay? What can we do to help you, Jennifer? I know she's your sister, but she is not a good person. Have you been in touch with your mom at all? Do you have a way to get in touch with your mom? I mean, does your mom know what's going on?
I don't know.
Tell me what's going on. Are you upset because you're scared? Are you upset because she's been mean? Are you upset because we're telling you this? Why are you so upset? Did she tell you these things before we did? Is she threatening to take your dogs? Okay. Are both the other dogs yours?
No, I just got one.
What are the dogs' names?
We got Nico, Sheba, and Champ, and we got Maya in the house.
Okay. Do any of them bark a lot?
Yeah, they bark.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna I think maybe we'll have her go a different direction or something. I don't want her passing.
Do you feel safe at that house right now?
Yeah.
Legit?
Do you really feel safe?
Because it doesn't seem like it right now.
Is it emotional where you feel like things can change on an emotional level? Like losing your dog? Is that a concern?
Did she threaten to kick you out of the house and just leave you stranded? That's kind of what it seems like.
No.
Do you have any relationship with your mom?
Yeah.
Like, is it a good relationship? Is it a bad relationship?
That's alright. I just, since I moved down here, I just never really talked to my family, I guess.
Why not?
I don't know. I don't know.
Because Amanda's been in contact with your mom. Has been talking to your mom since this incident.
And I know I saw something on her phone records about you pulling a knife on Al.
That was a total misunderstanding.
Well, but in there she said something about you were upset because he got mad at you because you didn't wake Takoda up. Or something like that. Did he get angry at you for not doing what you were supposed to in his mind?
Yeah, because if I don't do anything right, he yells at me, I guess.
If you don't do what his rules are?
Okay.
Okay. And I know before you said that you were scared of him. I don't understand the fact that Amanda has tried to make what he did normal, because none of that was normal, okay? And I believe you know that's not normal, to lessen what he was doing. Because it's not. And I don't want you to think that that is normal because they were okay with it. Because I know from us talking and how upset you've been that you know it's not okay, right? Yeah? Had they threatened you in the past to kick you out?
No.
Did they ever give you punishment like you were their child? I mean, as far as taking things away or telling you to go to your room or anything like that?
No.
Okay. Okay, well, I'm gonna get you out of here. I basically just wanted to go over those pictures and see that you recognize them and recognize that area as far as being Takoda, to make sure that was him and not somebody else. Are you doing okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's put her across the hallway and the waiting room.
Okay.
Where Terry is, because we shared all the rest of that stuff.
Right.
And then we'll bring back.
Amanda. Okay.
And make sure that there's somebody there. Hold on 1 second, all right? Stay up for a second. Yeah.
Hang on real quick, okay? I'm gonna shut this just for privacy.
All right, here, come on.
We won't have you very long. Has anything happened since you left here?
No.
Okay, everything's okay. I didn't know how things would be with Amanda after you left. Is everything okay there?
Yeah.
Okay. It's probably a little bit peaceful in some regards not having Al there.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. Has he tried to call at all?
No.
Okay. And have you been in touch with your mom since?
No, I haven't talked to her.
Okay. Amanda has though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And we were just, the big thing for us is we're trying to get time frames. You moved here in 2016, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And when you moved here, where was your room?
At first it was upstairs.
In the attic?
Yep.
Okay. And then what changed?
Well, he was in that one room off the bathroom area when I moved down, or whatever, and then he just stunk up the whole downstairs. So that's when they moved him off the dining room area, in that one room that I'm at now.
In the back?
Yeah.
Okay.
They moved him back there, and then it just started stinking up Amanda's room because it's right off her room too. So then they moved him down in the basement, because there's a back room. Like if you turn left down there, there's a room right there, and then he just got tired of it going. Like I don't know what changed about him being down there, and then they put him back in that back room and off the dining room area, and then they put him back in that room off the bathroom, and then they put him upstairs. That's when they talked to me about moving back downstairs in that room because we cleaned it up and everything, painted it and stuff like that. And then he went upstairs.
Okay. So, and he was in the bigger part or whatever that's leaking now for a little while.
Yeah.
And then he jumped out the window.
Yeah.
Is that the point that he was moved, that they put the door up?
Yeah.
Okay. So was he in school when you first came?
Yeah.
Okay, so he was going to school.
Yeah.
How long from the time you were here did he stop going to school?
Let me see. I think he didn't go to school this year and then last year. So about these last 2 years, yeah.
Okay. And so has he been in the attic most of the time since he stopped going to school?
Yeah.
Okay. When did the abuse happen before he got pulled out of school?
No, he was doing it while he was in school, but he just spanked him with an open hand at first. Like, he just kept on just spanking him at first.
Like a lot? Or?
Yeah. But, I mean, he is a good father. He won't intentionally do it, but Takoda was just so out of control, he just couldn't do much they needed help for him and everything. They just never really got any help from him.
So this excessive abuse, though, where he's been up in the attic and he's been hit with things and punched and kicked and stood on, when did this start?
I would have to say about when he got pulled out of school.
Okay, so maybe last year, a couple years ago?
Yeah.
A couple years ago, whenever he was done with school.
Yeah.
Were you there when Khalil was there at all?
Yeah.
What was the story with him?
Honestly, I don't really remember much. I remember.
Did Al hit him at all? Because he's a little bit older.
I don't think so.
he's been staying kind of up in the attic, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I want to make sure that we've got this right. So he stopped going to school 2017?
If I remember correctly, somewhere around there, yeah.
Okay. And that's when he was pretty much put up in the attic.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And then, was he locked up there at that point?
Not at first, but after he jumped out the window is when he had to get locked up there for his safety and everybody else's.
Okay. Well, why would he jump out the window? Like, was that door to the other area shut?
No, the door wasn't up there yet.
Okay, but was the downstairs door, because there's a lock on that door too, was that one locked? Where it's like he...
At the time, yes, because we was all sleeping.
Okay.
He did it early in the morning. And then he came knocking on the doors, I guess. I was sleeping or whatever, and Amanda came and woke me up freaking out because there was blood everywhere. And he just said that he had a bad dream about zombies and everything, and he was saving himself, and he jumped out a window about this big.
Right.
So.
And he was saving himself?
Yeah.
Okay. So he comes home from the hospital like maybe a day or two after that incident. I know that from medical records. So he came home like, it might have even been the next day. What happened then? Did he go back up to the attic when he came home?
No, because he had a cast on his legs, so they moved him to that one off the dining rooms because he couldn't walk down the stairs with the cast on.
Okay, and so how long do you think he was there?
I'd have to say probably a couple weeks at the top, maybe a month.
So did he stay back in that room all the time? Did he just stay back there? Did he eat back there?
Yeah.
He just stayed in that room?
Yeah.
Okay. Did Al spank him or hit him during that time?
Not that I remember.
Okay. So at some point though, how long, so he gets the cast off, I'm guessing at some point, right?
Yeah.
Did he go back and get it off?
I don't think so. I don't remember if they did or not. I think they took it off themselves.
Okay. And so after his cast got off, is that when he went upstairs again?
Yeah.
Okay. At what point, because he doesn't have any clothes. He doesn't have any clothes that are his size. Obviously, he soiled them all at different times.
Yeah.
How long has he been up there basically naked? What did you say?
Probably a long time. Mainly the whole time. So every time we give him, even I gave him a pair of shorts to cover himself up, and we gave him diapers and everything, but he just kept on soiling himself.
So most of the time he's been up there. So possibly since like 2018, because that's when he got injured. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. And he's been up there pretty much with no clothes since he healed from that injury?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. As far as the abuse part, and I know you didn't see it all because you were downstairs, when did Al, in comparison to the time he started staying up there, locked up there with obviously naked, how long until Al started really beating on him, punching him, hitting him with stuff?
I would have to say probably a few months ago or so, around a few months ago.
So the excessive abuse started a few months ago?
I would have to say so, somewhere around there, yeah.
Did he punch him before that?
No, he just used his open hand at first. Okay.
You mentioned that he used a taser on him. How long ago was that?
He only used it once. Like,
that you know of?
Yeah, that I know of.
How long ago was that?
Probably weeks ago, maybe.
A couple weeks ago?
Yeah.
Okay. What about the hot sauce issue?
Well, every time he came down wet, he would just pour it on him. That's all I know, is that he would just go all crazy on him, pour it on him. When he was on the stairs, upstairs, he would go upstairs and just, yeah.
Pour the hot sauce on him to make it burn, and that's what he said, to make it burn.
Yeah.
So, how many times do you think he did that? I mean, you were saying a lot, and this was daily, right?
Yeah.
He used it almost daily on him?
For like, maybe in the last week or so, yeah.
Okay, but he did it before that, just it was more consistent over the last week?
Yeah.
No? Okay.
Wasn't,
I'm not trying to put
wasn't the first time he actually did the hot sauce and the spray. Like, he used the cologne to spray him too. So it wasn't the first time he did that.
On his butt? Or
yeah, just everywhere.
Okay. I want to go to the day of this incident, and I know this is super upsetting, okay? In some regards, this obviously isn't something you're openly talking about with people, so maybe it'll help you to say it again, okay? Mm-hmm. I know that's hard to say, but you just have to make sure we have the details of that day.
All right. Yeah.
Okay. So you're awake, and he's stumbling, running into walls, was my understanding. Tell me from there, kind of.
Well, I want to just start from the beginning of the day.
That's fine.
Okay, so I wake up about 6:45 every day, because I have to get the boys fed and ready, because they want me to get Takoda fed, use the bathroom before Josiah wakes up, because he's naked, he stinks and everything. Josiah doesn't need to see that. So I get his food ready and call him down. I call him like maybe 10 times. He wouldn't come down. And then finally I said, just forget it. You can just stay up there. Just do whatever. And then he said, I'm coming. Took him a while. And so I just stood there with the door open waiting for him to come down. And I seen him. He was holding the walls like this, trying to walk, and he was stumbling and stuff like that. So then when he came down, I opened the door a little wider so he can come through. He rubbed up against that corner between the hallway corner. I told him to stop rubbing on things. I just, like I said, I thought he was going on a show like he always does. And so then he fell towards Josiah's door. I stumbled, and then to the bathroom door. He stumbled across that, and then when he got in the bathroom, he fell forward in the bathtub. He just, I don't know how to explain it, but he just held himself like when you throw up or something, that's how he held himself. And then I told him he's got to stop, otherwise he's going to wake up his dad. And then, finally he was pulling down his shorts or whatever to go to the bathroom, and I told him to get off, because he couldn't touch the toilet, and his clothes couldn't touch it or anything, because he
had clothes on?
Yeah, he wears shorts sometimes. And then he had to hold the toilet to hold himself up, and then when he was going to the bathroom, Al came out his bedroom. And this was probably about 7:30 or something, or a little after. And then, or a little before. And then when Al came out, he elbowed him in the back, and then he fell forward. Takoda fell forward, and that's when I just walked away, because I knew it was just going to go bad from there. And then that's really all I seen. But then he went upstairs, and then I only seen a few bits of it, because I was reading and watching Josiah at this time. But the parts that I did see was that he made Takoda lay on his stomach, hands, I don't know if his hands were behind his head or his back, but I know he stood on him with all his weight holding the ceiling like this.
He was standing on
Yeah.
him. Okay.
And that's basically the rest of it I've seen. Because I just didn't want to see what was happening after that.
Right. Well, at some point you said he brought him down and put him in the bathtub.
Yeah. And then after that, he told him, because he was washing his shorts at the time because he ran some water. And then he told him to scrub, otherwise he was going to drown him, I guess. And then shortly after he said that, I heard splashing, and like he gasped for air.
You could hear him gasping for air.
Yeah. And then he took him back upstairs already.
How long do you think that was going on where he's like splashing and gasping for air?
Maybe like, he only did it for like 2 seconds. He put him under and just lifted him back up and sent him upstairs.
Okay. But it was enough where you could hear him gasp.
Yeah. Just to dance around, move around, so I just thought he was just doing that just to make me mad, so I could tell Al that he was just not ever listening to me, because he never listens to me. That's why I just gave up talking to him at the most part.
He's dancing around. Why is that bad?
I don't know. I was just always told that if he's doing stuff that he's not supposed to, we just tell him and like that.
Because he's touching stuff? Is that why?
Well, I'm going to get up and show you stuff that Takoda's supposed to do. So he's supposed to stand like this, with his sometimes hands behind his head, sometimes behind his back. So if he goes like this, or like just uncrosses them, and freaks out. And then I know this is going to be weird, but I don't know, another thing, he's supposed to go like this, and he's supposed to bend it over, just like this, and then have his hands spread out like that. So, yeah, and if he's not doing that, I have to tell Al, and that's
like all the time while he's up there, so he's not touching anything?
Yeah.
So for like hours, he's supposed to be doing that?
Until 7 in the morning till about sometimes 3, 4 in the morning.
It's almost 24 hours. Well, 20 hours, essentially.
That he's just supposed to stand there either with his legs crossed and over?
Yeah.
What's the point of that?
I guess that was supposed to make him start listening, get things through his head that he's stopped going to the bathroom on himself. I don't know.
How long has he been doing that, or he's doing that for hours at a time?
I can't even remember when he started.
I mean, like a year or months?
Probably longer than a year. I don't know. I don't remember.
That he's been supposed to stay like that? How's he supposed to sleep if he's doing that?
He goes to bed recently he started going to bed at 8 o'clock, but before that I was always told to have him up until Amanda gets home, which is around 11, and then if I tell him to go to bed, I'll sometimes freak out, and that's when he started railing in on him again.
When you say he was supposed to stay up, so you watched him on the camera to make sure he's awake and not laying down, or?
Yeah, he lays down right around his cot.
But he's not allowed to go to sleep until she got home. Is that accurate? Or
yeah.
How do you know if he's asleep or not?
He's not supposed to lay down until Mandy gets home. So I'm rewording it. I'm sorry. It's just
You're okay.
No, you're fine. So he's supposed to be up doing those.
Yeah, until Amanda gets home.
With his legs crossed.
Yeah, and sometimes Amanda tells him to go to bed, and then when Al ever gets home, he tells her to get back up and stuff. So maybe he lays down for like 2-3 hours.
And he tells him to get up again.
Yeah.
And then he has to do that standing there again.
Yeah. And
until
then
he tells him.
Yeah, and then I get him back up about 7 o'clock every day.
So how does he eat and stuff? Is he allowed to get out of that position to eat?
Just to come down and get his food, and then goes back up and does it again while he eats.
Does he come down? I thought you said the other day you brought it up.
No, I said that he comes down to the bottom of the stairs, so that's the one to go to the bathroom, and then he goes back up and
He's up there?
Yeah.
Okay. So who goes and gets the dish? Does he bring that down?
Yeah, he brings it all down and puts it at the bottom of the stairs.
Okay. Had he eaten anything the day before that you could tell?
The day before this all happened?
Well, or even that day. Did he eat that day?
Yeah. He had, I gave him 2 bagels with peanut butter on it for breakfast.
But did he actually eat them that you know of?
Should have. I know, I thought I seen him eating it, but...
Okay. Okay, that's fair
Yes.
enough.
It sounds like Amanda's kind of the breadwinner at home, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, is she aware of the level that the abuse had reached?
No. She's always... I guess she slept through it the night before this all happened because she was just so exhausted from work. She's been sick and everything. And then that morning it happened. She slept through it again because, you know.
Okay, so what happened the night before?
I don't know. I went to bed early.
But you know something happened?
I heard a little bit of him screaming, but I didn't go out and
Who's
check.
screaming?
Takoda.
Takoda screaming like he was in pain?
Yeah, but I just figured it was another one of those days that he just didn't listen, or he just came home drunk and just started railing on him.
Had Al been up for an extended period of time, or was he, I mean, I think you said that Dakota woke him up. Is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dakota woke him up?
Yeah.
By walking into the walls?
Unless I woke him up by hollering at him for walking into the...
I have another question. You said, when Dakota came down the steps, he was kind of like walking into walls and stuff. And you said you thought he was putting on a show. Was it normal for him to be unsteady like that? Or off balance or falling over?
Yeah.
That was normal?
Yeah, he always just falls over. Even when he's laying in bed, he just falls out of bed. And so he just likes putting on shows. He just likes getting into trouble is what he always said.
Who always said?
Takoda. He always been like that ever since, I don't know how long, but he always said he just likes getting into trouble.
Is this your way of thinking where he was acting up, or is this what Al says? Like he keeps acting up? Like where are you getting that that's acting out for him?
That's what Takoda always says.
Takoda would say what?
That he likes he does it just to get his beatings, and he just, I guess he always, I don't know, he just always said that he...
When did he say that?
I always ask him why he does it, and he always says, because I like getting my beatings, I just, stuff like that.
You heard him say that?
Yeah, he always said that, or when I asked him.
Is that stuff Al told him to say? Did you ever hear Al tell him?
No. Takoda just says it. I don't know why, but...
It seems odd to me because as far as I know, he didn't wear clothes the majority of the time, right? Why did he have shorts on that morning?
Well, he always had a pair of shorts, but Al makes him wear it on top of his head because he is always wet and everything. So it just, yeah, full of pee and poop. So he puts it on top of his head.
He puts them on his head and then he puts them on before he comes down?
Yeah,
normally?
yeah.
Okay. But he's up there naked with the pants on his head?
Yeah.
Okay. What are those pants, what do they look like?
I think maybe normal, like...
Are they shorts or are they pants?
Yeah, they're shorts. They're just...
You have any idea what color?
I think, like dark blue, maybe black.
Okay. Because I think he had tan pants on. Did you see him get him dressed before the police came?
No. I was in the car.
Okay.
I have a question. When they brought him down before you and Amanda left, where was he when you left?
He was in the bathtub. Because as soon as they both get up in the morning, I go back to my room because I get up early. I just take a short nap. But Amanda came back there freaking out, saying stuff like, I don't know what she was all saying, but she was like, she said that we gotta go, and that's about it. She was in tears and stuff, and I didn't even have a chance to put for him shoes or a sweater on. I just got out the house and stuff, so I didn't know what the heck was going on.
But he was in the bathtub?
Yeah.
How do you know he was in the bathtub? Just by passing by?
Yeah. Door was open, light was on. I seen Al hovering over the bathtub.
And could you see Takoda?
No.
You just saw Al over the bathtub?
Yeah, which I kind of figured. Something. Amanda told me that he was in the bathtub. That she was trying to push on his chest, I guess, trying to get him to breathe, because I guess he wasn't even breathing in the bathtub.
So you didn't see him at that point, though?
No, I just walked straight out the house, I grabbed Joe and walked out.
I think when we talked earlier, after you heard him in the bathtub and you thought he was drowning, you said something about Al kind of took him and threw him around. Do you remember that?
Yeah, he did that all upstairs.
So he took him out of the bathtub, and Takoda, did he drag Takoda up?
No, Takoda walked up there.
He walked?
Yeah.
Okay. Was he stumbling or
Yeah.
walking with help or just by himself?
For all I know, I think he was just stumbling by himself. And then Al was walking up behind him, and that's when it all door shut, and that's last I seen of it for like 30 seconds, so he go up the stairs. Then he made him lay on the bed, and then he got him back up again, and he took him over by those windows, those boarded windows, and then he was tossing him around on the floor.
What kind of things could you hear from downstairs? Because I know
He didn't, nobody even said anything, he just...
Al wasn't yelling at him,
No.
or
Mm-mm.
could you hear the thuds? Could you hear things keep being thrown around? I mean, like...
All I heard was Al's feet, because he just, that's basically all I heard.
Could you hear the hits? Could you hear, like, I mean, could you hear, like, that kind of sound? Like that?
When you're upstairs, you can't really hear, like, smacking sounds, it's just...
Did you see him kick him?
Not when he was upstairs, no, I just seen him stomping on him, or stepping on him, I should say. That's the only thing I seen him.
So after he takes him over by the window and throws him around on the floor, what was he throwing around on the floor? Like just flinging him? I mean, how was he?
Just like, just like grabbing him like this and sliding him around the floor, I guess I should say.
Like dragging him around?
Yeah.
And then he, did he get back in bed then at that point? I'm trying to figure out when he stands on him.
That was right away as soon as he got, don't remember.
Sorry.
It's fine,
Take
I'm
your
just
time,
trying to, okay, so, I think it was shortly before the first time he put him into bed, and he stood on him.
On the floor?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, he was on the floor.
Yeah.
And then but you said he had his hands up on the ceiling?
Yeah.
Okay. And he was on his back? Is that where he was standing on him?
On the back, yeah, he was standing on his back.
Okay. So then after he gets off of him, did you see him get off of him too?
Yeah.
And then what did he do?
I think he put him back in the bed, but like I said, after I see him standing on him, I went back to my book. 'Cause, you know.
And then when you look back at it though, he was in bed?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that when you saw Al standing beside him?
Yeah, 'cause he was pouring that hot sauce on him.
Oh, he did that too?
Yeah.
That day?
Yeah.
Okay. And you could tell because he had a bottle?
Yeah.
Where was he pouring it at that point? Could you tell?
Mm-mm.
Okay. And so after he pours the hot sauce on him, what then?
And then he came back down. And he went back to bed. Like it never even happened.
And then?
About 12:30, 1 o'clock, they both woke up, and that's, I guess, when I don't know, like I said, as soon as they woke up, I went back to bed, so I don't know what happened.
So where was Joe? Where was Josiah then?
He was in the living room.
In Okay, so he's just watching TV or something?
Yeah.
Okay. Has he ever spanked Josiah that you've seen?
No, I'm the only one who actually spanked Josiah. Because he likes to throw his toys and stuff like that. We're trying to teach him not to throw things. So, and I'm the only one there, so I have to kind of discipline Josiah. So I spank him and tell him no, and then I put him in his room and shut the light off and shut the door for like 30 seconds. And then when I open the door and turn the light back on, he's just sitting on his bed playing with his toys. And then I tell him to come out and then goes back to playing with his toys.
So I'm going to get back to the house too. You guys went up and cleaned it up after you left here?
Yeah.
Okay. Is the metal spatula still there? Do you know?
I think we threw everything out.
Through anything that was mentioned?
Yeah.
Okay. What about the taser?
I never seen that one. Never seen it since.
Okay. But specifically, you know the spatula was thrown out?
Yeah, because I threw it out.
You did?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Into the trash along with the tarp
Yes.
and the cot?
Yes.
And did you guys completely clean out that attic area?
Yes.
Okay. Was there clothing up there?
There was some in there's small closets up there. It was just the bag was buried. There was clothes up there. I seen it when I was cleaning out the closet. There was a small bag up there that had a few things on there.
A few things?
Yeah, and then in the basement there was a bag of clothes, shoes, socks, a bag.
Ironically enough, there's a lot of dog poop and pee down in the basement.
Yeah, I haven't went down there and cleaned it up.
Well, it's just weird to me that Al's so angry about Takoda peeing and pooping, but the dogs are okay to do that?
I never understood that either.
So it's been like that for a while.
Yeah.
He just blames all that on Takoda instead of the smell of maybe dog urine or feces.
And he does blame it on the dogs sometimes.
Does he ever hit the dogs?
No.
Just Takoda?
Yeah.
Okay.
You said the trash goes today.
Yeah.
When does it typically go?
Varies on the day. So.
So you heard screaming the night before, but you don't know what happened. Because I think you said that you sleep a certain way or something.
Yeah.
Does he very often make noise like that? Like scream or anything?
Yeah, he always screams when he's,
When he's getting hit?
I always tells him to shush.
Okay, so it's not uncommon for him to scream if he's in pain or...
Mm-mm.
But he didn't do that after Al brought him up that day? He didn't make any noise?
Mm-mm.
And you didn't see or hear anything that you can remember from the night before?
No.
One more thing real quick while we are here. There was a laundry basket across from the bathroom that had the stool thing in it. Was that there that morning? Like the leg of the stool?
Not that I know of.
You didn't notice there being a leg in there?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
What about the shorts that he had on that morning? Where were they?
I don't know.
Did you make him wash them that morning?
That's what he was supposed to be in the bathtub for, is to wash up and wash his shorts that morning.
So he was in... I thought Al put him in the bathtub.
Yeah, the first time.
After he came into the bathroom, Al put him in the bathtub?
Yeah.
Okay, and he was supposed to be in there washing himself and washing the shorts?
Yeah.
Okay. Then where did the shorts end up, do you know?
That I don't know. I haven't seen them that morning.
Did you guys find Al's phone?
No. Didn't even know it was missing.
Okay. Okay. Real quick, he's washing his shorts, and then that's when you hear Al saying, if you don't scrub them, I'm going to drown you.
Yeah.
And then you hear splashing, and then him gasping for air, right?
Yeah.
That's the first time when he's down there.
Yeah.
Okay, and he was in the bathtub at that point?
Yeah.
Okay, he was all the way in the bathtub.
Yeah.
Okay, I had a picture in my mind that he was like leaning over the bathtub, but he was in the bathtub. Okay.
Do you know, I mean, did you see him in the bathtub that first time, or is that just what you?
Yeah. Because I had to go get Josiah some water. So he just got done eating.
So you physically saw him all the way in the bathtub?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then heard him splashing and gasping. Okay. Okay, go get you out of here. Thank you. I know this is hard, but we appreciate it. It helps us with our investigation.
Thanks for coming in again.